to take this opportunity to invite the head of department of the geoinformatics. Please, you're welcome, sir.
Yes, morning. Morning. No breakfast today. Eh? What is it? Already tea has expired or evaporated from the bodies. Morning. I thought it was an orientation week. I expect people. Okay. Yes, I expect everyone to be very active this morning. So I'm called Ismail Wadembere. I'm representing the Dean, School of Beauty Environment. And my simple task is to just introduce the School of Beauty Environment. And before I go with the presentation, I just want 2 volunteers to tell me, anyone who wants to volunteer, 2 volunteers before I ask. 2 volunteers. Before even I give the question, I want 2 volunteers. I want to see the ones willing to be Kyambogo students. 2 volunteers. Yes, there is a lady here. Oh, gentlemen. Only ladies, there are 2 ladies. Please pass over the microphone. Yes, you introduce yourself, then I ask you the question. Just a simple one. Just a simple, yes, it is active. Your name?
Good morning, everyone. My name is Anyango Estafina.
Okay, then the question. Looking at the projector, can you identify where that building is in the university?
Which building?
That building on the projector, the main one, as per screen. Have you seen it anywhere?
I think it's that direction.
Which side?
That side.
Oh. Thank you. Then next volunteer, but he has tried. That means he's willing to learn. The next, the lady here in front. The lady in front. Introduce yourself. Your names?
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
My name is Apele Jennifer.
Okay, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Yes. Just tell me in one sentence what you understand by School of Beauty Environment. Anything.
I know School of Built Environment composed of very many courses.
Okay, thank you. So thank you to the 2 volunteers. So my task has been made simple. It's basically to let you know what is the School of Beauty Environment and what does the School of Beauty Environment actually stand for and what do we do in the School of Beauty Environment. But before I continue, once again, I introduce myself. I am Dr. Ismail Wadembere, the head of department for geoinformatics, one of the departments in the School of Beauty Environment. I'm standing in for the Dean, School of Beauty Environment, that is Dr. Augustus Atulinde, who is on leave, but will be with us on Tuesday. So members who are coming from School of Beauty Environment, we have a meeting on Tuesday, and I'm sure the team, the ASK team, has elaborated and they will be sharing the program. With me, I know some of the heads of department have not arrived. I don't know whether Dr. Mubiro, have you arrived? Not yet. But Dr. Mubiro is the head of department for quantity surveying and property valuation. Then Mr. Isaac is around? Not yet. He's the head of department for architecture. Then we have the school administrator, Madam Allen. Oh, all my colleagues haven't arrived, so it is a bit too early. Then within the school we have other members of staff. Any other member of staff from School of Beauty Environment? Not yet. And in case some don't turn up today, maybe they are waiting for the Tuesday program. So all of them have been invited and they have assured me they will be attending the Tuesday meeting, which is the orientation for students who are offering programs in the School of Beauty Environment. I want, before I continue, also to welcome our leaders in the School of Beauty Environment. Stand up for recognition. All leaders, program coordinators, ask, and the rest. Those are our leaders. I hope you have seen them, and they have introduced themselves today, but I needed to introduce them once again. You're welcome, and thank you for organizing. You can take a seat. Do we have any other student from School of Beauty Environment? Any other student? So we don't have any students from School of Beauty Environment. Do we have any students from School of Beauty Environment? If not, then we stop the presentation. Any student from School of Beauty Environment? Okay, apart from the leaders, or the current students, not the new, not the freshers, but the current students. Please stand up, who are not leaders, but are students of School of Beauty Environment. Then the freshers, please stand up for recognition. Stand up, all freshers. I know I am making you to stand. Oh, so we have students. I was worried that we never had students, that our school has. Okay, so those are students from School of Beauty Environment. Before you take your seats, those ones who will be, or who are offering Bachelor of Architecture, just put up your hands as you stand. Architecture, you take your seats. Then Bachelor of Science, Surveying and Land Information System, put up your hands. You take your seats. Bachelor of Land Economics, you take your seats. Bachelor of Building Economics. Oh, what happened? Bachelor of Building Economics, please put up your hands. I saw the admission list with more than the 3 hands. And we have only 3 students for building economics. So, anyway, oh, there's another hand. Maybe they are coming in. So those are the students. But I wanted to encourage those ones who have not stood up and who have not actually even put up your hand. You can take a seat and to introduce to you what the School of Beauty Environment is. Before I go into for you to understand what beauty environment is, let me welcome you once again to Kyambogo University. This is not everyone joins Kyambogo University. And as you saw, the hands were very few, and not everyone joins the School of Beauty Environment. Thank you for joining us, and we are honored to have you as our students. We shall be staying with you, and we shall be guiding you within the next 4 to 5 years. We don't want those ones who will be staying here 6 years, although I saw a phrase in one of the documents that some students can stay for 6 years. But we want you to leave, and we ensure that you leave the school within 4 to 5 years. Other programs, 4 years, architecture, 5 years. And we have successfully done that for the last 5 years. And in terms of our new students, your journey to success has now begun. And to make sure you move in that line, let me briefly explain to you what is built environment. And those ones who are not from School of Beauty Environment, most likely by end of my presentation, they will be running to look for forms to change program to actually join School of Built Environment. Looking at, I don't know whether my eyes are a bit odd, but for you have sharp eyes. If you look at the chart on the left of the screen, let me test whether we are able to see. What is the biggest number on the chart? Just the gentleman putting on a hat. As we go up, there's a space, but the immediate gentleman after putting on the hat. What's the biggest number on the screen? Just say it. Come again. Okay, so the eyes are not odd like mine, so the biggest number is 6. And in order to understand built environment and the programs we offer and the relevance and how important actually the different programs are, you need to understand what we call the built environment life cycle. And it has 6 core steps. The first one is land. Anything you need to do, and it is the biggest resource. If I can recall, all of you did some commerce or entrepreneurship in O level, the biggest and the main resource for anything is land. And land within the university is managed through the School of Built Environment. And anything, even the building you are sitting in, where you are stepping, is on land. So that is the number one component in terms of built environment. And if you are to do land, or if you are to manage land, you need experts. And the experts to manage land comes or are trained in the School of Built Environment. Anyone who knows any program which people do or offer or take in order to become experts in managing land. Any program. Some volunteers, not the 2 ladies, any program. Yes, there's a gentleman behind there. Yes? Thank you, that's one. And I'm going to explain what is Bachelor of Science and the Land Information System. Any other program you are able to offer to build your skills in order to manage land? Yes. Bachelor of Science, Land Economics. Any other program? There are many programs. How about physical planning? Anyone has heard about a program called physical planning? Yes, and all those programs which run and others to make sure our land is properly managed, utilized, all are trained under School of Built Environment, and we are going to see the different programs. And when you finish managing the land and you have those experts, you need to plan for it and look for the resources. And that's where we go to number 2, the planning and the financing for any built environment. And we have different programs, and that's where we have physical planning as one of the programs which help us to see how things are properly laid out on the earth. And the earth actually is the land. And if that was not possible, you would not have found your way here. Every building in the university would be at the entrance, and the rest of the university would be empty if we never had that program properly. And that is how important it is. And I would encourage some of you to join physical planning. How do you lay out things? And that is one of the program and falls under the planning. Then after that, we have the design. If everything is to function properly and to meet its use and to be properly utilized, you need to design it properly. And any program, anyone who knows any program where we acquire skills in order to design. Any volunteer, any program we offer in order to acquire skills to be good designers and to manage the environment. I'm surprised. Yes. Oh, only one knows the program. Yes, sir. Architecture. And that is where architecture comes in the design. How everything should look like, how it should be actually. This hall, how was it designed? Why is it behind is a bit shorter and compared to in front? Why do we have a shorter component behind there? That is all under architecture. And if you want to become a specialist and good in design, please come to School of Beauty Environment in case you are not part of the School of Beauty Environment, and you learn. And it is a 5-year program. From there we go to construction. And the moment we reach construction, that's where we hand in over to our sister faculty or School of Engineering or Faculty of Engineering, and they pick on from construction. Then we go to management and use. When the thing become old, then you have to demolish and you go through the same circle. So before anything is constructed, before the engineering part comes in, you need to make sure the built environment is properly managed. If the built environment is not proper, everything will not function very well. So that's why we need, and that's why we have the programs under School of Beauty Environment, starting from number 1, managing the land, planning for it, and designing what should go on that. And hopefully now you understand why we refer to it as School of Beauty Environment. And in terms of School of Beauty Environment, how did it come to be? What is the history? I hope you have not gone through it. Most likely they have gone through the history of the university. But just to refresh some of your minds, in terms of School of Beauty Environment, it started way back, and the roots are from 1928, when it was the Kampala Technical Institute on Makerere Hill, and in 1956 it was moved to Kyambogo Hill and renamed Uganda Polytechnic or Uganda Technical College, and after some time it was renamed Uganda Polytechnic Kyambogo, which later got the famous name UPK, and UPK became to be known more than the full name, and people will tell you UPK and they will not tell you what is full. And that's where experts who have hands-on were being trained for the whole of the country and for the whole region. And in 2003, UPK combined with ITEC, which is the teachers wing, then the special education wing, to form Kyambogo University. And specifically by that time, the School of Beauty Environment was under Faculty of Engineering, and in 2003, under Faculty of Engineering, we had 4 departments. 1, the Department of Civil Engineering, Department of Mechanical Engineering, Department of Electrical Engineering, and Department of Lands and Architectural Studies. And within a very short time, the Department of Lands and Architectural Studies group became too big, and the university decided to form a school from the department, and all the programs which were under the Department of Lands and Architectural Studies were transformed to the School of Beauty Environment. And currently, under the School of Beauty Environment, we have 3 departments. That is the Department of Geoinformatics, Department of Architecture, and Department of Quantity Surveying and Property Valuation. And if you relate those departments in relation to number 1 here, number 2 and number 3, you will see how those departments actually fit and inform all those core components of the built environment. In terms of programs, what programs are under the 3 departments? We have, under the Department of Architecture, we have the Bachelor of Architecture, which is a 5-year program. And someone would ask, why do we have it as a 5-year program? Because they become the managers of the built environment. So we need to train them harder to make sure they monitor and they manage the built environment. When you look at all this, the architects have to take overall charge of everything, but working in relation with the other specialization. And that's why we train them through 5 years to become proper managers. Then under the Department of Quantity Surveying and Property Evaluation, we have 2 programs. That's the Bachelor of Science in Land Economics, which is a 4-year program. Then the Bachelor of Science in Building Economics, which is a 4-year program. Let me pause a bit to explain to you Bachelor of Architecture. That one we explained, they are the designers. They design everything, including the buildings and everything you will see on the built environment. Then when we go to Bachelor of Science, Land Economics, these are the guys. When you study this program, you become an expert to know the costs involved in implementing or knowing what is the value of the different things we have. For example, in this building we are sitting, what is the value of this building if you are to buy it? Anyone who can tell me? But if I had Dr. Mobiro here seated, who is the head of department and is a land economist, you would already have, just looking around, you would be estimating the cost. And it would give me roughly a very good cost of this building. And if you want to become very good in knowing the costs of things and the value of things, you have actually, if you went for architecture and you were interested in values, then go to land economics. If you went for surveying and you are interested in values and to know what is the value of things, what's the value of that land? What is the value of that property? What's the value of that apartment? What's the value of this building? How much does it cost? That is the cost you have to do. Then when you come to Bachelor of Science, Building Economics, you hear building economics. After knowing maybe my plot is costing 20 million or 200 million, and you have the architect already designed for you the property you are going to put on that. Before you put up that property, you need to know how much is it going to cost you? What are the different quantities? How much of concrete are you going to use to put up that building? How many bricks are you going to use to construct that building? How many lights are you going to put in that building? How many ceiling boards are going to be in that building? If you have a lecture room, how many chairs are necessary to be in that building? How many iron bars do you need? And that is the course, which is building economics. If you are interested in that, and these are the managers of any structure. If you are having a structure, whether it is a road, a building, you need a building economics to be, and he will monitor all the costs during the construction, before the construction and during the construction. The architecture designs, but the quantity, the cost of the iron bars, how many iron bars do we want, and everything is the building economics. But the value of the land is the land economics. Then the last one is the Bachelor of Science and Land Information System, which is under the Department of Geoinformatics. Before you put anything somewhere, you need to know, if I have the feet on 20 by 20 meter plot, I want to see someone who did some mathematics at A level. Can this building fit on a plot of 20 by 20 meters? You are in the building, just look around. I want a volunteer. Can this building fit on that plot? Yes or no? You are not going to explain more. Just tell me yes or no. No. And the reason is because this building is bigger than 20 meters. Just looking from front here up to the end, it is more than 20 meters. And how do you know? You become a land surveyor. And to become a land surveyor, you need to do surveying and land information system. And before you even put your property on that plot, who owns it? Is it surveyed? Does it have a land title? Does it have any encumbrances? Is it in a proper location? Does it have proper access? All that will be done by the land surveyor. And that is now the connection. So you can see before even you start digging the foundation of any building, you need all these professionals. You need the architect, you need the land economics, you need the building economics, and you need the surveyor. And that's why you need the School of Beauty Environment. And I think now we understand the programs which are offered under School of Beauty Environment and why we need them and how those programs are related to the built environment cycle. We don't just design any program, they were specifically designed to make sure the core components, the beginning part of the built environment cycle is properly interlinked. In terms of leadership and administration of the school, we have the Dean, School of Built Environment. I've mentioned the name. Anyone who remembers the name? Maybe no one, but yes. Yes, that means you have been part of us since morning. We have the Dean. Then we have the heads of department. Anyone who can mention any head of department? We have 3 departments. Any head of department you can mention. I introduced them, although they had not arrived. Yes. Yes, Caleb, Isaac, and the other 2 heads of departments. In terms of, we have the school register and other key staff. We have the desk officer, we have the custodians and everything. And within the School of Beauty Environment, we have 30 full-time staff, and those are actually in lectures. Then we have 12 administrative staff. You'll be meeting them on Tuesday. And we have 40 part-time staff who come in with different experts or experience in order to help us go through. And within the School of Beauty Environment, we have over 1,000 students, and all of you are going to be part of that number. What do we expect from you, and especially the freshers? And what is our culture in School of Beauty Environment? As a school, we don't, and I want to emphasize this, and all the staff on Tuesday will emphasize this, we don't allow students who don't attend lectures. I know you are not supposed to attend 100%. Which percentage is the minimum? I want to see whether you have had enough orientation. What's the minimum percentage you can attend? You missed it? Yes. 70%? And we shall explain to you on Tuesday. Our school is slightly higher. We push it to 80%. Why? Because everything is practical. You will not go and pick, or even when I gave you all the books in the library, and I gave you 10 years to go and read, for you to become a land surveyor, or to become a land economics, or to become an architect, I can assure you will not become. Read the whole library, read the whole internet, for you to become an architect, to become a land surveyor, to become a building economics, land economics, you will not. Why? Because they are core things which have to be explained to you in order for you to know the concept behind. And that's why we encourage attendance. And we have never seen any student, for the years I've never seen a student who has attended more than 80% and has had any retakes. Maybe you are going to be the first. Don't attend, I can assure you are going to have retakes. Because our principle, what we teach, what we explain and we interact in the lecture rooms is what we examine on. We are not basically theory, we examine on the practical. I bring here a machine, any surveying machine, you know, anyone? Anyone who has seen any surveying machine? You have been on the road, maybe a level, anything. I put here, I explain and I tell you why it should be pointed at a certain angle. And I give you the details and I tell you what angle should be. And that's what I will examine. You are not there in the lecture room, you will read and you will not understand it. Why that angle? Why 30? Why not 29? The books will say 30, 30, but in the lecture room, I explain to you why 30, why not 31, and why not 20. That's why we need attendance, and you have to attend. And every lecturer will always register the attendance. And those ones who don't attend, we deny them to sit the exams. And the academic registrar will actually back us up because you are required to attend. And if you don't attend, we deny you. And we say, no, you don't qualify. And many have come, they have paid and everything. They have even got permission to sit, but at the entrance we say, no. We don't want quacks. We need people who have the knowledge. So you have not attended. You don't have the core competence to do the exams. Then, in order to make sure that is properly monitored, we have coursework, and under coursework, we have assignments which are done on a monthly basis, and tests which we do at least 1 or 2 tests in the course of the semester, and at the end of the semester, we have examinations. And within our area, or within our School of Beauty environment, we emphasize academic honesty and excellence. Anything like you are cheating, we immediately don't allow that. But we allow you to share knowledge. And we allow you to be critical thinkers and try to become independent learners. But we don't allow academic dishonesty. Some of you have come to the university knowing you can cheat. Yes, you can cheat. What we allow, you can discuss. I give you an assignment, I'm not going to be in your hostels or halls. Go and do this assignment. Yes, one person will do the assignment and you will request for that assignment and you will copy and also you will hand in. Somehow you may pass, but later on that one will catch up with you. The moment we realize that it's the same, then both of you will be cancelled. But the discussion is allowed. I give you an assignment, you discuss. We want to get 100%. But after the discussion, write your own. And he writes his, not word per word. We don't refuse the discussion. Our area is to move discussing and sharing. You discuss, you understand, then you write what you have understood. I can tell you, even when you went to the same primary school or nursery up to the university, and I asked you something, and you have been using English, and I told you to say something, you will say it differently. But it will be correct for all of you. And that's what we check. How have you said it as we are marking? And that's where we now start seeing the dishonesty. Not sharing, not discussing, but we need you to understand. And the moment you understand, then we have moved on. Then in terms of student support, I'm sure you have had this discussion over and over, so I'm not going to explain more, we have academic support within the School of Built Environment. There is support for library and online services. Those ones you will always get them from our administrators. They will give you access. You can access most of the things in the library just from your hostel. I hope you're the librarian. I saw in the program, I think you have met already the librarian. Most likely you have already those. Then we have career guidance, counseling services. We have our own built environment lecturer who helps to do guiding and counseling for the built environment issues, in addition to the university counselor. And I'm sure from the program you have already interacted with the different levels of university counselor. But for us, we have one who guides you and counsels you in terms of built environment. And on Tuesday, you'll be meeting the doctor in charge of that. Then we have activities to support students. And in terms of policies, procedures, these ones I'm sure the academic registrar emphasizes. They are examination regulations and grading systems. And those will be taken through. You need to do course registration. And there are deadlines for everything. And that is human nature. We need deadlines. If we say we come for this meeting and we don't indicate the time, some will come at 4, some will come at 6, some will come at 2, some will come at 11. So how do you handle that? So the program starts at 9, I'm here at 9. Those are what we call deadlines. You are not here, you are not there. The lecture starts at 10, the lecturer is in the lecture for 1 hour and leaves. You have missed, you have missed. So everything, the assignment is supposed to be handed in on this date. You don't hand in, the lecturer refuses the assignment. And you start now moving in the corridors, looking for the dean, looking for the heads of department. Why? Everything is clear. You do according to the deadlines. You will not have any issue with the university. You will not have any retake. You will not have any disciplinary issues, because everything is set according to your capacity. We have analyzed your capacity, and everything is in relation to your capacity. And in case anything is happening in the School of Built Environment, you feel is beyond your capacity, we have the student leaders. They have already introduced themselves. And on a semester basis, we invite them in departmental meetings to explain, is there, according to last semester, what was beyond, what was within, and they explained. And we asked them, why is Chintu having 6 retakes? Then they will explain he was sick, he was not attending. Then we say, okay, that's fine. So they are actually your guide between you and the lecturers and admins. So you work within the deadlines, you will be fine, you will not have, and no one is going to come to beat you. Just, it is not like secondary. Just the timetable, you don't come, you are not there. No one is going to be calling you, please come, come, come. You just need to read, understand, and follow, and everything will be. And we have retakes, I want to assure you this. In the university, we have retakes. You don't perform, we have retakes, and after a certain number of retakes, we dismiss you from the department or from the school. Then you go to another department. Then other departments will not take you up. Most likely, they will advise you to leave the university. And there are certain, if we have done it unfairly, there are procedures. You can appeal that was not done fairly, and the process is very clear. We have a code of conduct, and we have norms to respect and things to follow up, and we don't allow bullying. I know some of you are used to bullying in other institutions. In the university, we are equal. We eat from the same restaurant, whether it's the dean, whether it's the head of department, whether it's the first year student. We eat from the same restaurant. We sit on the same chairs if we are in the meeting and everything. So we don't allow any bullying and any harassment within the university. And in case of anything, we have a lecturer. You can whisper to it that, no, this lecturer is behaving like this, this student is behaving like this, and we will actually start disciplinary proceedings against it, either it's a lecturer or a student. Some students try to bully lecturers, and we advise them to leave the school. It is both ways. Lecturers bullying students and students bullying lecturers. Because some of our lecturers are small physically. So you may find her or him on the corridor or in the stairs, and you try to bully the lecturer, not knowing that that person is the lecturer and that proceeding. So we respect each other and we make sure everyone is given equal rights within the school, but equal rights according to your responsibilities. Don't turn up to be the head of department when you're a student. So that is not an equal right, it is not your responsibility, but be a student when you are supposed to be a student. Then in terms of co-curricular activities, we have the students' clubs and associations, and the association, the members have been introducing themselves. We have, I'm not going to repeat those, I think members introduce and explain what association. Please join, it is good, join one of the associations. You will see why it is important. Because in terms of professional growth, that is the starting point for you to grow as a profession. Through that association, they will link you to the national association. We encourage research, innovation, and community services. Every year, each of you have to go to the community and has to perform some community activity, whether supporting a construction company, building a home for maybe an orphan, going to the rural area to set up some shelter, doing surveying. You have to be involved. It is a requirement and it is part of our program, and it is a full semester, and we track and we supervise and we come to the field to see whether you are involved in that, and that is done through internship and field. And we encourage sports. In terms of hands-on, you can see in one of the photos, the head of department for architecture is not putting on a jacket, but is holding a spade. Anyone who can identify the head is holding a spade and is in a rural area, participating to put up a shelter for a community. And that's what we encourage, and you have to be part. And it is good for you, and that's why we live. And you have heard about Ubuntu. It doesn't take anything from you. You become part of the community and you help, and you will feel happy and you will feel that actually you are contributing. In terms of, and some of these engagements have been well documented in the newspapers, how the school have participated. You will find, and some of these newspapers are available in the library online. You will find out. Hands-on, we do practical aspects. We are not a theory-based school. We are a practical-based school. And most 80% of our courses have a practical. And on the timetable, you'll be seeing a P. That means lecture, then you go to the field, and you'll be taken through all the different practicals, and you'll become an expert. You are allowed to become an expert, you'll become an expert within the few years you are going to be here with us in the School of Beauty Environment. Let me give you some tips on how to succeed or to be a successful student under School of Beauty Environment. I've emphasized this: manage your time. On the timetable, there is free time for you. And that time is available. Use it the way you want it. And on the timetable, there's time for the lectures. Use it for the lectures. Time for field work, use it. You don't use the time for lectures for the lectures, you will come here and stay another year. So the more you manage your time, the better for you to complete. Stay focused and get support everywhere. We have the students' leaders. That's the beginning point of support. They will guide you and make sure you remain healthy in the process. and you build relationship with others. And also, I want to say this, make sure you are part of a team. These individualisms, we don't encourage it in the build environment. I know, I will sit in the corner, revise alone, pass alone. No. We don't compete, but we encourage everyone to learn from each other. When we are awarding degrees, we don't limit how many to award second class upper, and how many should have first class. It is upon how you build your team. Be a member of a team. Make sure you get from that team. Learn from the team. And it will help you to learn very fast. When you know and you share, and I always tell my students, what you know and you share it with someone, you know it better than the person you have told. So the more you share it, if I've shared it 4 times, I become 4 times better than I was at the beginning. If I've been in the university and I've been taking you through a certain course unit, and another new lecturer comes in, we shall not be at the same level. The content we are offering is the same, but I will be more knowledgeable. So please don't do the selfishness. Share whatever you have learned. A lecturer has finished and something you feel you have understood it, share with the rest. In terms of welcoming you and saying, please continue to be with us, and we want you to excel in the process. And I want to say, this is your moment. Please try your best to excel and to be an expert, and the door is open for any support. And once again, you are welcome to School of Built Environment. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Doctor, for that wonderful insight. We shall use about 2 minutes questions, very fast, because we already have the Dean, School of Computing, with us here. Questions? It seems.
It's okay.
It seems these people understand so fast. So now, as we are coming back after lunch to do our last session, that is convocation and then the guild. So today we are going to follow our leaders. Leaders, kindly stand up such that they see you once again. We are going to go with them. They take us to our school. If you don't follow them, you look for lectures in School of Management. So I wish you all the best. Kindly follow them. As School of Computing, you come up front. School of Computing. If we belong to School of Computing, kindly come in front. Let us occupy the front seats. I know we are not so many. It is a special school. I don't want to waste time.
I recognize the presence of our Dean of Students, School of Computing and Information Science, the Shukusa and Shulisa leaders present, our new students from the School of Computing and Information Science. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Omolo Pascal, a student of Information Systems. I'm in my year 2, and allow me take this opportunity to welcome all of you, the wizards that we have this year, and let's be attentive and enjoy the wonderful speech and orientation from our Dean of Students from the School of Computing and Information Science. Therefore, For the purposes of time, allow me at this moment usher in our Dean of Students. He will be giving us a wonderful speech and guidance on how to handle the School of Computing. And after here, we shall be having another orientation at the school departments, and the orientation will be led by the School of Computing leaders. That is the Shukusa, the Shulisa, and the GRC office. So immediately after here, please don't move out. We shall go to the faculty and we shall have more. Thank you so much. Our beloved Dean.
Hold on. As the Dean comes in, kindly come and take on the front seats. Members behind, can we come and occupy the front seats? Thank you.
So our beloved Dean, I take this opportunity to welcome you and give a speech, guidance and orientation to our new students. You are most welcome. Our students, please come in front. Come in front if you belong to School of Computing.
So, Dean of Students, Kyambogo University, student leaders present here, and members of the Guild, the GRC, allow me to take this opportunity to welcome our newly admitted students, especially those that have been admitted to the School of Computing and Information Science. So you are warmly welcome to Kyambogo University in general, and also to the School of Computing and Information Science in particular. Thank you so much for selecting Kyambogo University to be the university of your choice. I know there are quite a number of universities in the country. We've got about 10 public universities and over 40 private universities. But you decided to select Kyambogo University, and that is something that shouldn't be taken for granted. So thank you so much for having trust and also confidence in Kyambogo University. I've already been introduced as the Dean School of Computing and Information Science. Maybe what hasn't been mentioned is my name. Dennis Sebugwao, that is my name. Dennis Sebugwao, Dean School of Computing and Information Science. Now, the school that you've been admitted to consists of 3 departments currently. We've got the Department of Computer Science, and also we've got the Department of Data Science, Networks, and also Artificial Intelligence. And the 3rd department is the Department of Library and Information Science. And I believe each of you has been admitted to a program that belongs to one of these departments. Now, again, within this department, we find leaders that manage the academic, administrative, and also the financial affairs of this department. And these are people we call the heads of departments. So during the course of your stay, you are going to interact with them and you are going to meet them. So the Department of Computer Science is currently headed by Dr. Jacqueline Sanyo. She's the head of the Department of Computer Science. The Department of Data Science, Networks and Artificial Intelligence is headed by Dr. Kamukama Ismail, and the Department of Library and Information Science is headed by Dr. Robina Kalemela Namuleme. So you'll be meeting these heads of departments depending on the program you've been admitted to. Now, the School of Computing and Information Science at the moment is not located at one site. Maybe to give you a historical background, about 3 years ago, this school was not existing within Kyambogo University. It was created in 2022. So previously, we used to be a department of computer science that belonged to the Faculty of Science. But in 2022, the university administration and the management felt that maybe the school should be independent, and that is what gave birth to this School of Computing and Information Science. So we divorced it from the Faculty of Science and we became an independent school. Now, we are located in about 3 locations. The office of the dean is in what we refer to here as the the east end. So the office of the dean is situated at a building we call the IICD building. And the Department of Computer Science remained where it used to belong. That is the Faculty of Science. That is where it is currently housed. And the Department of Library and Information Science is just adjacent or opposite, I think it is opposite the main library, the main central library as you go up here. That is where you will find the Department of Library and Information Science. So after maybe the orientation, the orientation speech, the leaders are going to move you around so that you know where these departments and also the office of the dean are located. Now, allow me also to talk about the different programs that do exist within the School of Computing and Information Science. Within the Department of Computer Science, we currently have 2 programs, academic or study programs. So these are the Bachelor of Information Technology and the Computing with acronym BITC. And I know many of you have been admitted to this program. That is the Bachelor of Information Technology and the Computing. The second program within the Department of Computer Science is the Bachelor of Information Systems. that is also another program that is housed within that department. In the Department of Data Science, Networks and Artificial Intelligence, we have proposed programs. They are not yet accredited by National Council of Higher Education. They were developed, we proposed them, we developed them, but they are moving through the different committees of the university until they are approved by National Council of Higher Education. That is when they are going to start running. And I should mention that this is also one of the newly created departments within the school, that Department of Data Science, Networks and Artificial Intelligence. And God willing, I think next year, their programs that have been proposed will start running. So the programs are in the areas of computer networks and data communication, artificial intelligence or computational intelligence, and also in data science and big data analytics, because these are some of the emerging trends in computing. Then, within the Department of Library and Information Science, we've got the Bachelor of Library and Information Science. That is the program that is housed within that department. But I should also mention that these departments are also developing other new programs depending on the market demands or requirements, and also depending on the emerging technologies available. So maybe by the time you finish your 3 years, some of these programs will have been accredited by National Council for Higher Education. Now, you've come to the university, you've left the other maybe environment you've been used to for the last 6 years. That is the secondary education. Now, the requirements are totally different. Here at the university, we've got academic requirements that you must satisfy and fulfill, and also academic regulations and the guidelines that you must follow. Now, within these requirements, regulations, guidelines, and the policies, you as students, you expected to play your role, your part. Now, for us, what we are going to provide you, or what we normally do provide, is the conducive environment that enables you to have your lectures. So you are going to be moved around to the lecture rooms, and also the timetables have been prepared. You are going to get these timetables. Now, these timetables do indicate where we expect you to be, at what time, on which day. So once we give you that timetable, for us, we have played our part. And we expect the person who appears on that timetable to walk into that lecture room and start delivering the lectures. No one is going to force you to go to a lecture room. So at university, we call this the newly found freedom. So you have got this freedom, which is different from the freedom you enjoyed in the secondary schools. So don't expect anybody to move around, to flush you out wherever you are, be it in your halls of residence, hostels, or from your homes. Once we give you the timetable, the regulation, the policy requires you to follow that timetable to the dot. And when you do not and these attendances are going to be collected, taken to your head of department, they will be analyzed. And they will inform us how many times you attended the lectures so that we can compute that 75% before we can say that now you qualify to sit for an exam. So please follow the regulations, follow the policies, follow the guidelines. Now also, during the course of your stay here, lecturers are going to be giving you courseworks, assignments, or progressive assessments. Again, no one is going to follow you, whether you have done them or not. It is up to you. The onus is on you to make sure that once the lecturer has given an assignment, a coursework, you do it and you hand it in to be marked. And they will also give tests. They are not going to invite you to come and do that test. They will only inform you when that test will be done. And they expect you to be around to do it. Also, there is a requirement that before you sit for an exam, before you are allowed to do an exam, you should have done these progressive assessments, the courseworks and the tests. The moment we find that you do not have any coursework, you will never be allowed to sit for an exam. So that is also another requirement that you should strictly observe. Should you find any challenge, any problem, then you should not die silently. Bring this to the attention first of your class coordinator. I've already told you that you are going to select or nominate these class coordinators. If there is any problem, any challenge, first talk to your class coordinator. Maybe the lecturer could have set a deadline on which that coursework is to be handed in, but you missed it. So if you have got genuine reasons of why you never managed to submit that coursework on time, on the deadline that was set, talk to your class coordinator. This person can go and explain to the lecturer on your behalf if maybe you are not able to talk to this person. So make use of your class coordinator. Then the other people that you should also make use of are your guild representatives, council representatives, the GRCs. Also, if you have got other problems, challenges, talk to them. Because what we have found is that at times students have got issues and they don't want to bring them to the attention of the school or department administrators. But we have also found out that it is easier for them to bring them to the attention of these class coordinators and the GRCs. And once they are reported, then the GRCs, the class coordinator, can now bring them to your head of department or even to the dean. So this is just a request that you make use of these representatives that you do have. Now, when it comes to also the academic work, we expect you not to indulge yourselves in unprofessional and academic activities. It could be a test that is being administered, and you may be tempted to walk into that lecture room with maybe your study materials. And if the invigilator gets you, then that is a serious offense. So we expect academic integrity in all the academic work that you are going to be doing here. No cheating, no copying, no smuggling into the examination room the study materials. So also, please observe that. Now, also allow me to talk about the other part, which is not academic. This is the social life, the social part. Now, you've come to the university, and I've already pointed out that this is your newly acquired freedom. You are going to enjoy it the way you want. There are less restrictions at the university than the restriction that you met in secondary schools. The gates of the university will always be open. You can come in, you can go out at any time you want. Now, this is where most students find the challenges. So you are going to enjoy this freedom, but please take precautions. Be cautious of how you are enjoying this freedom. A number of your colleagues have experienced and have met serious problems while enjoying their newly acquired freedom at the university. They almost go partying every weekend. They go to social clubs. But remember, there are a number of challenges that are associated with these events that you do participate in. And you've read many stories about your colleagues at the university and the kind of challenges and the problems they have encountered while enjoying their freedom. So, while you are enjoying your social life at campus, please be cautious, take precautions, go to places which you are sure will not land you into problems. Go out with the colleagues whom you trust that will not lead you into other temptations. So when you are at the university, we also expect you, while you are enjoying this social life, to make a friend. But who is your friend? How do you select your friend? You need to know the person you're befriending. You need to know the person you are moving out with to enjoy that social life. Some could be good friends, but others could be bad friends. So wisely select the people you interact with, the people you want to be your friends. So this means that personal security is in your hands. It is you to manage this security. Yes, of course, when you move around, you see the security guards at the gates. Even you have got the police station within the university, but security starts with you. If you move with the bad companies, you are going to compromise your personal security. Then also allow me to talk about your personal hygiene and the dress code. So it is no longer business as usual that we expect you to move into a lecture room dressed in the so-called uniform. Here the dress code has also changed. You are going to casually dress. You are going to select whatever you are going to dress. But while we do not have uniforms at universities, we discourage students to walk into a lecture room when they are shabbily dressed. We don't expect you to walk into a lecture room when you are in your sandals and your slippers, in dirty clothes. So please dress decently. And also manage your personal hygiene. We don't also expect you to walk into a lecture room when everyone is touching their noses, because you've taken about a week or a number of weeks without going to a bathroom. So that is also part of your personal hygiene. Now, while at the university, at times you face some academic and social challenges, as I've already mentioned, but allow me to talk about the academic challenges. Over years, a number of students do face academic-related challenges. Now, you could be maybe facing a challenge with a lecturer that is teaching you. And this normally concerns the ladies. You could be undergoing some sexual harassment at the university, and that is a serious challenge. So please, once you encounter that, don't die silently. Don't keep quiet. Bring this out to either the senior women lecturers whom we have in a number of departments, or you can even bring it out to your head of department or to your dean. Because we know we are different people. Yes, we are lecturers here, we have got lecturers, but keeping professionalism, behaving professionally at times can also be a challenge. We've got some of our colleagues that may be tempted to do unprofessional things. So should this happen, especially sexual harassment, please, ladies, don't die with it. Open up. Talk to the senior women lecturers. Go to your head of department. come to the dean, and then we shall find out how to handle. And it is a serious offense. Once the person is convicted, yes, we take disciplinary action. So this person will be disciplined. Now, the other challenge that is related to also maybe to academic work is when you are facing some family problems that also make you not to concentrate academically. Maybe you see that you have gone a number of weeks during the semester, but you've not managed to raise the tuition that is required. Now, this is going to gravely affect your performance. That is also another challenge. So, if you've got challenges like this, please also bring them out. Talk to your lecturers, talk to your head of department, so that they can maybe guide you, they can counsel you, they can give you tips here and there of how you can overcome such pressures, because at times they bring stress, they bring depression, which in the end affect your academic performance. So, managing stress and depression is key. You should bring this problem that is causing this stress or depression also to those that can help you maybe find a solution. Then there is also the other issue of drug abuse. And this is more to do with the boys, the gents. So the university is surrounded by a number of places. If you go this side, Banda side, you will find a number of places where people are maybe smoking, they are using the drugs, okay, they are in shisha, and so on and so forth. Now, if you want to excel academically, my advice is try to avoid such drugs. So never go to such places, because we have got students who have broken it down. We've taken them to rehabs, to rehabilitation centers, and even some are in Butabika Mental Hospital because of this drug abuse. So, like I pointed out, know the kind of group you are associating with. Know the kind of friends that you've selected and befriended. Because some are going to tell you, let us go to such and such a place. And once you go there, they are going to introduce you to some of these drugs. So please avoid such places. Now also there is another challenge that is normally faced by, again, boys. At times your parents, your sponsors, your guardians do trust you because you are above 18. They are going to give you the tuition to go and pay it in the bank. Now, what we've witnessed is that when students are given such fees, such tuition to go and bank it, they end up taking it to betting centers. So we've had parents who have come here crying that they gave their children money to go and bank it. And they discover this when a student has taken about a semester or more than even a semester, 2 semesters or 3, without doing exams. So they come here expecting you to now be graduate, that your son, your daughter stopped studying about 2 years ago. And this could have been that the money the parent, the guardian, the sponsor has been giving this student ended up into these betting houses. So please, boys, please take that money and bank it, because we are not going to allow you to sit an exam when you have not cleared the university dues or the university fees. So also that is another challenge that we have observed. Now, also at the university, we expect you to set your goals, your aspirations that are going to determine your career path. Normally the question that we ask you when you have just joined the university is, who and what do you want to be? So you have been admitted to a number of programs. So do you know the career that you're going to take? For example, when you pursue a Bachelor of Information Technology and Computing, who and what do you want to be if you take that course? So when you are in first year, this is the time for you to set your goals, your aspirations, and determine the kind of career path you want to take. Of course, we've got other sessions where lecturers do take you through career guidance. They mention that if you take this course, you may end up being this and that person, but also you know who and what you want to be. So set your goals. Now, related to career path, setting goals and also determining your aspirations, there are a number of associations at the university, student associations. And these are key in trying to guide you in your goals, aspirations, and the career path. So for those who are doing what we call computing programs, that is information technology and computing, information systems, software engineering, data science, networks, artificial intelligence, we've got an association that brings together students in this discipline called computing. And this is the Kyambogo University Students Computing Association. So we encourage you to join, subscribe to these associations. So those in the library have also got the association, I think it is the CHULISA, Kyambogo University Library Information Science Association. So we encourage you to join these associations because periodically we normally invite speakers from outside, from industry, to come and give you tips about your career, about what is demanded in the field. So when you graduate, at least you have got some idea that my employer expects me to have acquired these skills and the competences at the university. So it is through these associations that you are going to get some of these tips about what is demanded in the field. Then, also, my last point is about succeeding at the university. If you want to succeed at the university, one, do what you expected to do. Be where you expected to be. And do the right thing at the right time. Then two, select colleagues that are going to add value to you. So team building and group building is also key when you are at the university. As we are always told, no man is an island. You are going to be given these progressive assessments, courseworks, and the tests. So if it is just a take-home coursework or a group coursework, we expect you to work in teams and groups, because this is also another skill that we want you to have acquired by the time you leave the university. So my advice or tip is that you should join and form teams and groups that are going to add value to you, that are going to help you to succeed, especially in your academic endeavors. So, once again, I take this opportunity to welcome you to this mighty university, Kyambogo University, and thank you once again for selecting Kyambogo University among the so many universities that are available, which you should have selected. So I wish you safe stay at the university as you enjoy your newly found freedom. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dean. A bigger hand clap for your Dean. Before we go into the question and answer, I would like to recognize the presence of our student leaders, and I'll ask each of them, Dean, if you don't mind, each of them to have just 1.5 minutes.
Okay, it's okay.
Those are 3 minutes.
Okay.
1.5. You come and greet these students and then welcome them to Kyambogo University. If you can package and 1.5. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ogalavu, the Dean, and all freshmen and ladies. A good morning to you all. How are you doing? Well, I'm Kenneth Akampura. I represent the School of Computing, the 21st GRC School of Computing. I'm the faculty president. I would want to commend you for joining Kyambogo University because it is the right choice. Thank you very much for joining us here at the mighty Kyambogo University. Thank you very much. I would like you to clap for yourselves because there are many there who wish to join, but they didn't join. Yes, as I've told you, the office of the GRC, we are two. I'm the faculty president together with my fellow. She's called Mulungi Sarah. I would like to call her, also have something to say. Thank you very much.
Hello everyone. My name is Sarah Mulungi Naroga and it is a pleasure having you. I'm the GRC School of Computing and Information Science. Most of you could be wondering what GRC is. Well, it is a guild representative counselor in the guild house, and we are very happy to have you. Thank you for joining us. We're going to continue with an orientation. We request you to stay with us because we're going to take you through, so stay around even after this session because you'll need to know where your lectures are going to be and other leaders that we work with within the associations. Thank you very much and have a good stay at Kyambogo University.
Okay, lastly, Farid, come and welcome your members. I'm told you're president of CHUKSA. Come and welcome your members in just also 1 minute. Then we get the questions and end the session.
1 million, 2 million, 3 million. Mic check 1, 2. Good morning to you all. I'm so humbled to be here. I'm so sorry for coming late. I had some other responsibilities, some other family responsibilities to handle, but nevertheless, I'm here. My name is Zimla Farid. I'm the CHUKSA president. CHUKSA is Kyambogo University Computing Students Association, which unites all computing students. That is BLIS, BITC, BIS. Yes, I will be introducing my cabinet members, the fellow members whom I do some good work with, and what's about CHUKSA. Yes, I won't go beyond that. Thank you so much, sir.
Can any of these join, and how do they join the association?
Oh, just like the way I have said that it is Kyambogo University Computing Students Association. So as long as you are a computing student, by default, you are already a CHUKSA member. So you will need to know what about CHUKSA, what we do, the sessions we have, benefits of joining. We shall brief you on that.
Okay, thank you, Farid. Questions? The Dean presented. If you have questions, comment, supplement. If you don't have a question, at least you stand up and say, Dean, thank you. Lost and found. As we wait for the question, Namaganda Sumaya, your national ID is here. Kindly come for it. Questions? No questions? Oh, let me get just one first-year student to move a vote of thanks to the Dean. Hey, you people don't shame us. And I've learned something. 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, mic check, 1, 2. Yes.
I'm Nansamba Elizabeth Angela, Bachelor of Information Technology and Computing. I would like to thank the Dean of our faculty for the information he has given us. And we hope in the future to gather more and be told more about everything. We are happy. I am happy to be in this place. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Members, let us give our Dean a 3 factorial. Okay, these members, I thought you were scientists. So you knew that 3 factorial is 3 times 2 times 1. So I expected 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and 1. Let us give the Dean a 3 factorial. Oh, thank you, Dean, and members. We thank you so much for the presentation. Now, members, you are going to follow your leaders, and they are going to show you where you'll be studying from. If you don't follow them, I know you'll study from School of Management. You may realize that you are doing a wrong course after the first 2 months. Please. Okay. Dean, thank you so much for coming. Let us exit and we follow our leaders. So Farid, Kennedy, and Mulunji, kindly take those students. You people, you want to stay?
Let me explain to them.
So, we are going to get out. First of all, we are going to orient you around the major buildings in the campus, and then finally we shall go at the faculty, where we shall meet our CHUKSA executive, and then we do other work like coordinators, election. Thank you very much.
We shall come back here at 2 for the last session. Please be here at 2. We shall meet the chairperson convocation and then the guild leadership. Let us be here at 2. At exactly 2, we shall be here. School of Vocational Studies. You can make your way in. School of Vocational Studies. And if you belong to the School of Vocational Studies and you're already inside here, let us take on the front seats, because I know we are not so many. School of Vocational Studies, let us make our way. Where are the JRCs of Vocational Studies? Because they are supposed to call their dean. Do we have anyone around? Hey, you call and find out whether their dean is coming, because the moment their time is done, I think they are there. Vocational Studies, kindly make your way in. You're welcome. We were calling you and we were saying that if you are not here, we are going to. Let us take on the front seats. Hajat, kindly come in front. Let us take on the front seats. Now you are given an opportunity to take on a front seat, and you take on. Yes, Vocational Studies, School of Vocational Studies. And the last session will be for School of Art and Industrial Design, to do with faculties. Now, I beg to, as you are coming in, to pass on this communication. Today in the afternoon at 2, we shall be here to conclude our sessions. We shall have convocation and then the guild leadership. Make it a point to be here. Namaganda Sumaya, we have your national ID. And then there is a flash. If any of you lost a flash, kindly come to me. It is 16 GB. If you know Namaganda Sumaya, if she's your OG, kindly come and pick this identity card. Let us come in as GRC. Okay. Here at the university, we recognize the importance of student leaders. And when you also become one, we shall attach that importance to you. Because many of the leaders we have in the country started as student leaders. So allow me at this point of time to welcome our GRCs to greet us, and they will usher us into the session when the Dean School of Management comes in. We believe he's still just there outside, but he's coming in. Honorable member, you're welcome. Come and take on.
Hello. Happy to see you. People, you're having low energy. What's the problem? You've started facing the challenges of campus as soon as this. Yeah? So anyway, just thank you. Okay. Let me request for only one volunteer in that we can set up something here to display. Let me get one male to volunteer to help us display our banner. Having there our banner, it's going to help us as we do present to you. So one person to help. Or can I get someone to help? One person? Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Okay, I welcome you all to Kyambogo University. Yeah, my name is Mauso Jude Paul, and I'm the faculty president of our School of Vocational Studies. Hope you loved it when you were given a position to come join us at Kyambogo University. Did you enjoy? Among the many, and you are the few selected. Did you enjoy? Yes, hallelujah. You just say amen. Yes, so, all protocol observed. Dr. Obed, I call you a mentor because sometimes you deliver, you do some stuff which I don't really like. Yes, the head of departments, management staff, the guild leader around, plus the new students, I greet you all in the name of the Almighty God. Okay. My name is Mauso Jude Paul, the school president. You know, when you join the guild leadership, we always umpire, we always yearn for other positions in that we can do what? We can really groom up and be good personnels, right? So, Doctor, let me just take this opportunity to ask my Dr. Obed to allow me to proceed as he will come and do a final remark. Is it okay? Okay, thank you. Okay, so my name is Mauso Jude Paul. I'm the faculty president of School of Vocational Studies. At the same time, I'm a chairperson healthy committee. Yes, and at the same time, I'm a committee member of Social Own in the Guild House. Our government is the 21st House of Kyambogo University, whereby we are here to encourage people to attain what they want to achieve in life and to do whatever they want to do in a way which is of knowledge and skills. Hope when you are coming to Kyambogo University, you know our motto. We say knowledge and skills. So today is the day which the Lord has made, in that you are sitting in that seat you are in. Many applied, but few were called. So don't take it for granted. It wasn't a must. It was a blessing. So we know very well our school. Many call it a vocational. When someone hears about the word vocation, I think maybe you've also faced this challenge. In 2023, when I joined, and I was given a position, let me say I was given to do bachelor's of science in human nutrition and dietetics. Yes, my dad saw something, vocational studies, and he was like, "You man, you've wasted my money, you're just going to something which is tertiary off head." No. So I think those are the challenges we do face, right? But I know our dean, Dr. Obed, is going to give more clarification about it. He's going to give you a more detailed. But School of Vocational Studies, it is a school which started operation on 1st Jan of 2022, following the restructuring of what was previously Department of Human Nutrition and Home Economics under the former Faculty of Vocational Studies. And our school, what does our school do? Our school does promote a cross-interdisciplinary professional department with emphasis on skills and competency-based, it offers emphasis on skills and competence-based professional development. The school was a pioneer in training home economics education and human nutrition programs in Uganda. Hope you get that. We are a pioneer on enforcing what we call an interdisciplinary or professional development with emphasis on skills and competency. I'm just giving you a brief of our school. I don't want you to be there, you think you're in the wrong place. I've met some people who feel like they want to change course, but they don't know the productivity of the course they're holding. Okay. So in here, we're having different we're having different courses. We have what we call family life. We have the family life department. We have human nutrition department. We do have hotel and institutional catering as a department, and we have cosmetology and fashion as a department. Hope when I mention those, mentioning one of the department we're given a position in. Right? Okay, thank you. Yes. So for me, I just want to give you an overview. We are the guild representatives. So we are with the guild representatives. I just wanted to give you a brief, but I think our dean is having a real cooked and prepared document. Let me say message is to share to you. My name is Mauso Jude Paul, faculty president, and in there I don't work alone. I'm having a blessed personnel we are working with in that we can deliver service unto you people. We can deliver quality service in that your stay at Kyambogo University under the School of Vocational Studies isn't in the West, but it's something to champion you into the outside world and become great people and great leaders. So with me, allow me to introduce to you my right hand, my friend, my coursemate, Honorable Nachigos Hasfa, to come and say a word. Thank you.
Good morning to you all. Good morning. Okay. So standing before you, my name is Hasfana Chigozi, Guild Representative Counselor for School of Vocational Studies, and together I work with Honorable Mauso Jude Paul. We are really very happy to have you today, especially for joining our School of Vocational. It's really a fruitful school. So it's really very fruitful. So I won't say much, but I'll just leave you with a quote I was reading yesterday. So it says, limitation is nothing more than a mentality that many good people practice in their daily life and believe it's their reality. Why am I saying this? I'm saying this to remind you that you're limited. We have Shunsa, we have very many associations. Please, when opportunities come, please take on the opportunity. You will learn. You're going to be skills like teamwork, time management, adaptability, a lot, and also challenges. But challenges are meant to make you to be someone better you get. So, regardless of what happens, we are here to help you, and feel free to come to us for anything. Feel free. Hope I'm not making you scared. I'm a very free person. So, let me take this opportunity to welcome our beloved dean to say something.
I'd like to add my voice to the voices of the many to once again welcome you to Kyambogo University. I'm here on behalf of the dean. My deanship is just for this very moment, but there is a dean, there is a school dean. And at some opportune time, you'll get to know who that person is. He's not been able to be here with us today because he has something very key he's attending to. But normally we are received by the dean himself or herself. So welcome to Kyambogo and congratulations upon passing your exams. A school is one of the key structures within a university, and normally it's headed by the dean. There are several blocks, and we normally create them depending on the specialties. So ours is the vocational because skilling. It focuses on hands-on, training you in a particular specialty. And for that, it's vocational. And for each and every program, I know back there I sometimes refer to them as courses, but here we call them programs. So for a respective program you're in, or under a faculty, or under a school, these are kind of synonymous. They are departments. So now these are more specialized units. And like that gentleman already alluded, we have 4 of them. One of them is nutritional science and dietetics. So those have been admitted under nutrition. That's where you belong. And there is a head who serves you there. And various now teachers whom we refer to here as lecturers. Then another one is hotel and institutional catering. So those who have been admitted as hoteliers, that's where you will belong, and you'll have a head of department there to serve you, and various now staff members that person works with. We have family life consumer studies, home economics sometimes. Those admitted under vocational studies in home economics education, Bachelor of Education, that's where you will be. We do have cosmetology and fashion, and our fashion people and cosmetologists will be there. So for each of those, you will have a head of department, and you will have various lecturers to serve you, and now we all aggregate under a school which is headed by the dean. And that's the brief structure of how we run, and as you go along, you will get to know more and more about how we operate. It's a bit different from how you've been operating in those mostly schools behind there. Though understand that there are those of us who have come from colleges. Colleges operate in a way closely similar to ours. Now, we are supposed to be bigger in number here. Oftentimes we come with lecturers from departments, but this season is a bit busy. You may find they are attending something that's serving you behind curtains. So they may not be here, but they may actually be here somehow. As we go along, you'll get to know each one for each of you. We do have now, under these departments, now that's where we run our courses or our programs. And under our programs, we have different courses that now aggregate into our respective programs or the courses you've been offered. And our lectures are supposed to start on Monday. So along the way, you will get to have a timetable, and this timetable will point you to where you will study from, who will be teaching you. There is where you picked your admission from, that is the school offices, office of the dean. You go there for most of the things at the moment. But then we have our respective department offices, and normally these documents are also available there, except the admission letters. So the office of the dean is next to School of Art, and also next to Faculty of Agriculture, along that road which goes, rises from the University East End Pitch. The Office of Head Hotel and Institutional Catering is next to Medical Center, At some point, I think, I'm not sure if you've started medical exams, but it's just next to there. And so is the office of the head, family life and consumer studies, as well as cosmetology and fashion. The office of the head, nutrition and institutional catering, is within CLB block. Where we are is CTF, so CLB is the next big structure across that green area there. And that's how you locate your offices, and from there, you will sort of get to know where we study from, because it's not in one point. Sometimes we move, we crisscross the university to seek our lecture rooms. I felt this is key at the moment, especially for those of you who have not come to Kyambogo before. We do have now, besides our internal education, the university education is structured in a way that it gives you exposure to the industry, and through this we have partnerships with respective industries, respective organizations in our areas of specialty. In fashion, for example, where I'm based, we do have a partnership with the Uganda Tailors Association. We do have a partnership with Uganda Industrial Research Institute, textile section. We do have a partnership with Police Garment Factory. So we try to create partnerships to benefit our students' hands-on experience as they move along with their courses. And each of these departments that I've mentioned here have this kind of partnerships with the organizations of interest, and you will get to know about these as you go along as well. We do have associations in our school which are social-oriented as well as academic-oriented, and as well, in a way that they also target these different specialties. And an organized students' leadership, which, those of you who have come from secondary schools, you would find that your leaders are mostly about disciplining you, trying to focus you in a particular line. Our leadership here is a bit different, and those two should be able to family life, vocational studies, Bachelor of Age. You've been admitted for Bachelor of Fashion.
From kindergarten for mathematics, you've got to follow it, right? Since we are new, then you have to stand on your ground without intimidation and get help, okay? All assignments, all courseworks mount to 40, at the end of it 38, 39. Perhaps you may have your 40 and you have to work for how many? About 10, that's a 50, but why would you even aim at 10, right? By the time you get to an exam, already you have your coursework at 40, 38, then even if anything happening this, let's be serious, attend to our assignments, coursework, something might come up during the course of that semester, and then you tend to be away, work much closely with your lecturers and then your colleagues. There are courseworks that really fall into groups, okay? That you have to really focus on getting yourself there. Work with your members, okay? Involve them. They can inform you what is going on in class, which coursework is there. Sit and do your coursework wherever you are, but ensure you attend lectures, okay? At least a minimum of 90%. Attend your lectures, and I'm sure when you do that, you can never fail. focus much on, concentrate, give it time, and then have it at the level which will help you stand. Out there, do I have any people who have a dream of becoming lecturers? By show of hands? Wow, that is really awesome. Now, do you know what it takes to become a lecturer? Get a first class in your bachelor's. Even a diploma. You can be a lecturer starting from a diploma. I, for one, I joined Kyambogo University, I think in 2013, on a diploma because there wasn't a bachelor's in fashion, okay? But I was like, okay, as graduates of a diploma cannot lecture, can they? They can't. I had to make sure I work hard. I got a distinction, okay? A distinction with diploma means it's the same as first class on a bachelor's, okay? Now, when I got a distinction, I was like, okay, now I need to get back onto my academics even after graduation, and I get that bachelor's. And guess what? With that distinction, I got a government scholarship, right? For my bachelor's. I came back, did my bachelor's, and here I am. I am a lecturer, okay? But there is no way you can become a lecturer with a second class lower, okay? These are determined, and if you want to score a first class, you're going to start now. You cannot become a lecturer with second lower or third class if it is there, okay? Why would you even think about it? Let's aim at having those first classes, and we have you on board. Come and, there is beauty with training or skilling the young generation, because there is what I call security for the future, okay? So start now, focus, and then you will be good to go. The sky will be the limit. Relationships, we are adults, right? But you can control, and they can wait. It's not too much time we're having first, and then those will come later. Be determined. Focus. You say, okay, in the 5 years to come. Program yourself. Everything can wait, okay? But one at a time, one by one makes a bundle, okay? With those few words, are they few? If there are few, I once again welcome you to Kyambogo University School of Vocational Studies. You're very welcome. Feel at home. I wish you all the best in your exam, in your classes, in the entire semester. Okay? Have a good day.
Let us give hands of applause to Madame. A one, a two. Now we are entering into a session of questions. If there is any question, you can ask. They will be in position to answer all. Is there any questions? By show of hand. Is there any questions? I believe, okay.
Thank you very much, our dear leaders around and the colleagues. My name is Mpare Alan. I'm doing a Bachelor's of Vocational Studies in Art and Design with Education. And my question is, it looks so funny, but let's hear it. I'm doing a discourse, but I don't know which department does it falls under. That is only a question I want to ask. Vocational Studies, Art and Design with Education.
Any other questions? I can see one here.
I recognize everyone in the house. My name is Bagumusa Zabres, and I'm taking up bachelor's in vocational studies with agriculture in education. Mine's not like a question, but it's a humble request. My fellows who are taking up the same course, I request we stay behind and share we share the digits, the earlier the better. Thank you.
People were yesterday. Any other question? I can see one the other side. I think I will take two.
Good afternoon to everyone. My name is Katwesige Mildred Agnes, offering a bachelor's degree in fashion and cosmetology. I would like to know that what are the opportunities in my course, because I might make a blunder and change course and yet I'm missing out on a very big opportunity. Thank you.
I think, Dean, you can now respond to those questions.
Oh, can we answer those? Okay, the first two were not. The first two were not questions per se. Bachelor of Vocational Studies in Art and Design with Education. You may have to look for the School of Art and Design. Oh, okay. I'm told they are coming after this, so kindly hang around because you started your session a bit earlier. And from them, you'll get to know now where you belong, and you can exchange. Those digits you exchange there may help you better. BVS, Bachelor of Vocational Studies, you belong to Faculty of Agriculture. So that's also right in the neighborhood of, I guess you picked your admission. So where you picked your admission, you start from there and you'll get to know the department you belong to. Katwesige, Fashion and Cosmetology, how the opportunities there. I'm not sure if we have time to explore that to its depth, but I will be a bit rhetorical. Who is not putting on here? Anyone? Each of us is putting on. And a fashion designer somewhere is responsible for our putting on. Somewhere, it may be in Uganda, it may be out of Uganda. Now, recently, the focus is on buy Uganda, build Uganda. So if we are putting on foreign garments, it means in buy Uganda, build Uganda atmosphere, Ugandan fashionists will be responsible for dressing Ugandans. That is one area. Who walked out of their house, of their residence today without applying some lotion, without doing some makeup, without beautifying themselves in one way or another? That is cosmetology in a nutshell. But of course, there is quite a big industry behind that, in making of those cosmetics, in applying them, in how to apply them right, and that is what cosmetology is about. So these two aspects of beauty, fashion and cosmetology, are about dressing Ugandans and non-Ugandans and also beautifying them. And whatever you can imagine in this area can give you a job, and you don't have to look very far for that. This can be formal, this can be informal. what you start by yourself or someone has set up somewhere they're employing in this area. Thank you. I hope I've answered you. I hope I've attracted you better to our area, because this is my area. And I hope you don't make a blunder, because this is your worry. I hope this will convince you to keep with us. And I'm sure once you do and once you focus, the sky will be the limit, like someone said. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's give a one to our deans. Achu. Thank you so much. I hope the school president, you have information to put across. It is okay.
Done? Okay. I thank you for coming to attend this session. You can give yourself a 1, 2, 3. People mean about yourself. A hand clap. Okay. Anyway, we're out of time. But right now, what you're going to, our next session you're going into, you were hearing CLB, you were hearing department officers, you were hearing our sessions. Maybe what they didn't say, also those of human nutrition, we're having Chunsa. It's another session whereby it helps us to groom our skills in human nutrition and dietetics. And also the hotelians also have HOSA, which also helps them to encourages them to boost their capability in hospitality. So we're having lots of our sessions whereby we are expecting you to come and join up. Right? Kyambogo University is a right choice. The choice which we're given, it's a right course. Don't change. Someone wanted to change human nutrition. You're holding gold in your hand, but you're seeing it as silver. By the time you drop it, gold done. You get that? You're doing fashion and design, fashion and cosmetology. That's where we're heading. Leave the historical courses. You wanted to be a doctor. Parents wanted you to do medicine. Full stop. Doctor. Human nutrition is the doctorate of Kyambogo University. We work in hospitals. I personally speaking, I've been in a hospital for my internship. You get? Family life, home economics. Let me just say, your jobs are 5-star jobs. So don't make a blunder of changing. So with that said, we are going a session of tour. We are going to tour you around. We are going to tour you what CLB is. We shall tour you where the cosmetology offices is. We are going to tour you where the Department of Human Nutrition is, Department of Home Economics, Family Life, and Cosmetology. With that, thank you very much for attending. My Osojid Paul remains. Without forgetting, there is a register which is moving through. Make sure that you sign. If you haven't, as we move out, request for it. Thank you very much. Let's meet in the next session.
Okay, thank you so much. The School of Vocational Studies. We shall use this door and the back door as the School of SAID, School of Art and Industrial Design, gets in. But we have Loss and Fonts, Haidi Navaganda, Smaya. Please come and then you get your ID. Please, you can be marching. You leave a room for other group to get in. And remember, at 2, today, don't forget at 2, still come back. We shall have convocation and gain leadership. Please don't hesitate to come and attend. It is very, very vital, very, very important for all of us. If you are attached to the School of Arts and Industrial Designs, this is the time that you can come in. If you are attached to the School of Art and Industrial Design, please, this is your time. Come and occupy the front seats. The front seats are here available for you. Don't be the first person and then you sit behind. I am so glad that we have the leaders, the student leaders are also available. come and occupy the front seats. And if you're outside and you don't know the school or the faculty, but is reading vocational, you can also come and attend. If you're still confused, you don't know, please come and attend. It will help you. Vocational, SAID, School of Art and Industrial Design. Please come and let us occupy this front seat so that we can communicate and you get everything clear. Let us keep time. I am so glad that we already have Dean in the building. We already have our Dean, so please march and sit. You know, for us from the School of Art and Industrial Design, we are ever organized, and we should maintain that. We are ever organized, and we should maintain our being organized always. Thank you so much for those who are already in the building. I am so glad that you have been admitted to Kyambogo University. Most importantly, you have chosen a program under the School of Art and Industrial Design, which we cannot take it for granted. And among 1,000 people who applied at Kyambogo, you are among the few chosen that were selected, that were chosen to come and study in this mighty institution, this mighty university. There is only one university that I know, Kyambogo University, and the others. And the others I don't know, but I know only Kyambogo University being a mighty university, the second largest, but the rest I don't know. So at this time, I know for us from Art and Industrial Design, we are very organized. If you know you're there and you're so religious, and you want us to begin this session with the God, please march in front, come and pray. This is your day for you even to shine. Thank you.
Kasumba Robert is my name, a Bachelor of Art and Design with education. Let us humble our prayer, let us humble ourselves for the word of God. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, amen. God the Almighty, we thank you for keeping us safe ever since we started P1 or kindergarten up to now. We have come almost to the end of our orientation, and this is our time as designers of this world. Whatever is beautiful in this world is designed by us, the artists. So, God, we thank you for you have converged us here, and I pray that you make all the art members to complete their course successfully. I have prayed and trusting in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. Amen. I like it that from kindergarten up to today, we are still alive. Thank you so much. Allow me to take this opportunity to welcome the Dean, School of Arts and Industrial Design. I believe you will introduce the leaders that we have. Thank you so much, Dean. You're welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's a wonderful day today, and we should praise God that we are alive, isn't it? Yeah. I'm here. My name is Philip Kwesiga, standing in for the Dean. I'm a professor of art and design, but also a head of department for industrial and commercial art. With me on my side, I have student leaders who are going to introduce themselves.
Yes, hello, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kakwanzi Asingwire, the leader of the School of Art and Industrial Design. I'm pursuing a course of Bachelor of Computer Graphics Design, BCG, and I'm in my third year.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Josephine Nabukenya, a Year 3 student, GRC School of Art and Industrial Design, pursuing a bachelor's degree in Art and Industrial Design. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The world is beautiful, isn't it? Now, my communication or my sharing with you about the School of Art and Industrial Design is not going to be a rhetoric. It's about your choice, isn't it? How many of you were able to choose art and design and art education as their first choice? As their second choice? Good, good. Okay, and I know in this world we have choices. And art and design is about? Art and design is about choices, isn't it? So we welcome you to that big world, to the world of wonder. I stand here and I challenge anyone who can get income from what they do, not from what others do. What I do, and from, because most other people earn from what others do, isn't it? So I want you to take that difference so that you go and take that gospel that art is the most important, because it allows you to create so that others can follow. It allows you to think. Most people don't think, because in order to be creative, you must think. And I'm happy that in all levels of education, they are brought in the element of what? Critical thinking. We started thinking way back through our masters who showed us how art is done, through our grandparents who showed us how things are made. When you have philosophy, it is art. And in order to understand philosophy, you must understand art and design. Because philosophy is about being. And in order to create a being, you must be part of it. So I want you to be comfortable with your choices. What you've chosen is the best thing the world will give you. She mentioned about her work. Her profession is now one of the most paid in the world. The animators are the most paid for what they do, not what others do. I don't want to talk about business people, because here we are not talking about business. We are talking about creatives. And it is the creatives that are most paid. They are the ones who own the world. Good enough, we share some elements with the musicians, but we have not been strong enough as the musicians have done. And we need to do that, and that's why you are here. I want to confide in you that most people, especially in countries like Uganda, didn't understand what art or design can be. And they never listed it as anyone allowing, for example, their children to offer it. So I'm happy that you people have been to come and attend to that. Me, I had to fight very hard to convince my parents that I was going to do art. What is that? Because we didn't have knowledge about it. And we have continued to think that it is only what is the best profession in Uganda. What do you hear on TV when they're asking young people, what do you want to be? I want to be proactive so that I start to change your mindset. What do you hear? You can say it loud. Doctor. Hey, me, I'm a doctor. I have a PhD. So what is the difference? Everyone can be a doctor. Okay? But me, I'm a very special doctor who is also creative. If a doctor wants a tooth, I will create it. Because a tooth, some of these artificial teeth are made in ceramics. But none of you maybe even know. If a doctor wants to learn how the body is made, they are the one who are doing the work. They animate and show you how the body works. But traditionally, we would mold it and create a mold, a form, a model. And that's where the doctors will learn from. I personally am very happy that I trained people who trained doctors on medical illustration. So there is also medical illustration. So what are we if we are not doctors? What other profession are they talking about? Say it. Lawyer. Yeah. To understand the best law is about, most of the law is hinged with property, isn't it? And most property is not property until there is a good house, isn't it? So who designs it? So the lawyer must wait for me to create something in order for him. These cars are designed. So even owning a car, which the lawyer says is yours, is all that. So what I'm trying to say is that all professions somehow are linked or somehow are informed by art and design. And that's the beauty of engaging in such a profession. I know we have an array of courses that we offer. I'm not going to go into those details. You know what you are holding, what you are being offered, isn't it? But we have 3 departments. The Department of Industrial and Commercial Art. I must say that it's one of the most loaded departments because the others came very, very later. How? Because the School of Art and Industrial Design is a very young formation. It used to be a department, so it had almost everything. So eventually, when about 4 years ago, they gave it a school status, they broke it down into 3 departments. And that's how we have the Department of Industrial and Commercial Design, Commercial Art. Then we have the Department of Fine Art. Now, this is the traditional way of thinking and the traditional way of how art came to Uganda. It came as a fine art. But in our small wisdom, we said no. Not all of us can be fine artists. Because a fine artist, you must know how to draw your neighbor and exactly how they look like. You must mold them in sculpture or something like that. So the other arts were neglected. So we said, no, let us break down so that we leave the fine artists to enjoy their glory, and they used to have glory. I remember one of my professors used to sell sculptures at about $50,000 one piece. Today, you may not be able to sell a sculpture. Why? Because we have not taken our gospel to the people. I've been fortunate enough, I've visited and stayed in most of the countries around the world. But in those countries who understand what art and design is, each of the families, each of the households, they must have a piece of art or design. And what does that mean? That they are paid an artist or designer. Now I want you to close your eyes and see what art and design is in your homes. How many do you see? You know the answer. So now that's the challenge, is that now you need to go and fill that gap. And I like Ugandans. When you do something, they will copy. And I repeat, I like Ugandans. When you do something, that's why all the houses in Uganda, apart from mine, they are the same design. They would even bring neighbors and the engineer and said, you come, I want this. Whether the house is on the hill, or they will go and put it in the valley or in the water, but they will take that house and build it there. Whether it is a small plot, they will even fight with the neighbor so that they can get more land or steal it, but they will build that house. But now you people, you need to tell them that a house must fit on a certain size, isn't it? The cloth must fit the wearer. I'm using these analogies so that you understand what we are trying to deal with. We are dealing with a very, very uninformed community, and we need to be and continue to be very assertive. And when we become assertive, that's when we become our best. Then we have the Department of Visual Communication. This is traditionally what they used to call graphic design. But of course, with these new innovations and interventions and equipment, it has come to be called the visual. But remember, everything that we share is visual. Every text, every emoji, every image is visual. So I'm not saying that when you are in the Department of Visual, you are not doing fine art, or when you are in the Department of Fine Art, you cannot do visual, or you cannot do industrial. Now, the element of industrial tells us, but also moves us from mass production. When someone needs something similar with the other one, and like me, I make my own things. I create my own windows. I can't allow, someone to give me their design. And I must tell you, I'm one of the people who kind of innovated how to create good windows in Uganda, way back in 1990s. Because I started looking at casements, they were the fashioners of windows. Today, every corner of the towns and cities, they create windows. But I must tell you that that design of the window is part of what we need to go and change. And we have the capacity to do that. Okay? I not only stop at the windows. You look at how they have designed our roads. I don't like it, because I've seen what good road designs are. This morning, I come from a bit of a distance. They have put street lights on the walkways. So where are the pedestrians going to walk? In some of the countries, even the disabled, if you are blind, you are able to know where the crossing is. They have created the walkways in a way that they are very friendly. As way back for myself, because I had been so much exposed, if I build a house and it is stored, I don't have to use only stairs. Otherwise, the disabled will not be able to access it. So all my property, it must be accessed by the disabled. It's a given. It's not a question. But this is what you guys, you must go and change. And you must start to read how the world is laid in order to make it better. Because who makes it better? It is us, by way of providing designs. I know you may have a lot of questions, but I want to give an opportunity for others who are with me here so that we can be able to be on one page. But they will give you on the other side, on the social. If you come to the university, is this the end of it? No. In fact, it is the minus. Because now you have a lot of enemies. Those ones you've left behind, they are envying you. So be careful when you go back. Don't socialize with them at full page. They are looking at bringing you down. Okay? Your friend asking you for something, you must be very careful. Not all a smiling face is friendly. Me, I've lived, like I've said, around the world. I know what a smile is, and what a cooked smile is, and what a faked smile is. And you must start to read it because you are artists, and those are some of the things you are going to express with your images, isn't it? When you see the expressions of images on your emojis and all those, that's what I'm trying to talk about. But those images can only be limited. They are even further. For me, my professor told me that when you look at a body of a human being, it is like a text. Have you seen, when I look at you, I see a text. The barbed wire that has scratched you when you are trying to sneak into someone's property is there. You see how the text comes in? The sun that has hit you and you have developed lines. That is a text. I thank you for listening. No, you first said and they can question later.
Yes, thank you, Professor Philip. He is from our school, the School of Art and Industrial Design. Once again, I welcome you to Kyambogo University. I'm Kakwanzi Asingwire again, a student leader in the School of Art. Yes, I'm proud to inform you that our school is the face of Kyambogo. When you move around outside Kyambogo and you tell someone, I would love to go for a course that is in art, that involves art, everyone will recommend you to Kyambogo. Why? Because at Kyambogo University, it's where creatives are made, artists are born, actually art talents are nurtured from. I'm pursuing a Bachelor of Computer Graphics. Graphics, let me speak from graphics because I'm a graphics student in my third year. It's more of digital art. From my internship, and I've done my internship with New Vision, designing the billboards, TV adverts, that is digital art. In that, when you're designing a billboard, since we are under the Department of Visual Communication, we communicate visually. The Gen Zs no longer want to read essays. Instead of telling you I'm hungry, I'll send you an emoji like this. And you will know. We have no time of typing, nor reading long essays. So, one that I would like to inform you, I have received many students saying, hello, I'm doing BCG, I would love to change. You have little information on the course you want to run from. Where you're going, I'm not sure if you're well conversant with those courses. All courses in the School of Art have potential job opportunities. My course is new in the School of Art, and I'm an animator. I do video motion graphics. and I'm proud that I took on that course. Art with education, you have a lot of job opportunities. One, things that will reduce your opportunities is the way you carry yourself, the way you present yourself. Personally, even if you're a student, I can't put you down. Except if you try maybe to put me down, then, you know, I will have to stand my ground. The way you carry yourself, the way you present yourself, that will open many doors for you. Then, the course of Bachelor of Fine Art, it is more similar, kind of similar to the course of Bachelor of Industrial Art and Design, BIDE. All those courses have potential job opportunities. So, away from courses, we are the student leaders, and we are here to help you with registration. We are always, you can reach us, reach out to us on the platforms, online, WhatsApp. And even if you see me physically, I will be the face. I'm always there at the faculty. So in case you want guidance on registration, in case you're stuck, one thing that I'm requesting you, please don't wiseacre. You will not come to me for help because I'm small probably, and you will choose someone that is, you know, that looks maybe to you more presentable. Trust me, here at campus, you can land in a con man or a con woman or a scammer. In your first week, when you attend lectures, try to safeguard your gadgets. If you look at your neighbor, there is nothing that shows that he or she is a student, right? People are among us and they have different goals and intentions. In those very first weeks, please be conscious and very careful. When you have your phone, don't trust everyone, please. Even your bag, your documents, that's what I can tell you. And then people have been asking me about requirements. Please, those
I happen to be a diploma entrant into this course, but I'm scared. I don't know how many years I'm going to study for. I applied while knowing that I'm going to study for 2 years, but according to what I have seen on the program, on the portal, it is clearly stating that 3 years. I kindly ask the professor to clarify me on that. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Another question is here.
My name is Simira Rosemary, doing a Bachelor of Textile and Apparel Design. But my question is, one is like, when we come on next week on Monday, like, which class do we reach to? Because we may be confused of where we'll be studying from, and we may ask some, let me say some second-year students, and they may try to bully us, showing us wrong direction, so we need to know before we leave here. Thank you.
I will take more two. I have seen. You who is behind, you can be coming in front here so that you can ask.
Good morning. My name is Ruboa Ismail, pursuing a bachelor's degree art and design with education. I'm totally confused with the course code. Someone, my friend here, has vocational studies art and design. It is a bachelor. Even me, art and design. For him, VAD. Me, ADD. What is the difference there? Then, another question is about the timetable. Where are we going to pick our timetables? Because I picked my admission letter from Faculty of Arts and Humanities. And on my admission letter, the school is art and design. It is my faculty. So I need more clarification there.
Excuse me, something little. About the timetable, I say this is, maybe I'm talking on behalf of the students on district quarters. Indeed, we had not yet opened our portals of which we can get a timetable. But for real, maybe let's look for ways of showing us that. Thank you.
I think I have the last question behind. Are you still there? Okay.
Protocol observed. My name is Kanyago Gloria. I'm pursuing Bachelor of Art and Design with Education. For me, I have two questions. Like the course which I was given, Art and Design with Education, am I, if it is possible, if I want, am I supposed to go with the two courses, being a teacher of fine art and also going in art and design? That is one question. The second question is, I'd like you to clarify me that course of art and design. What am I supposed to do if I succeed? Thank you.
The opportunities. Okay, allow me to take this opportunity to welcome Dean to respond to those few questions. Thank you.
Thank you very much, audience. It's very engaging, except that it's one-sided. And I hope I'll answer the queries. How many of us have the same clan with our father and the same clan with our mother? I always want to be philosophical so that, because most people don't think. Okay, and I'm not saying that it is it is bad. It is also good not to think. It is also philosophical that I'm saying that. Now, if you eat kaunga with meat and eat matoke and meat, what is the difference? The difference is the kaunga and the matoke, but the source is the same. I said I wanted to be philosophical. So art and design is the meat. But let us assume that kaunga is education and matoke is art. So what it means is that those ones of you, whether you are doing VAD or ADD, you are supposed to be teachers. But teachers of art and design. Now, on the other side, we train designers and they can decide not to sit at home. In fact, a good number of my former students are seated home and they do their designs and art there. But I think for the class, unless you are very clever like me, where you can do online teaching, you have to go to the class. So let us agree. Those ones of you who have been asking about art education, you are going to be teaching art. Now, we don't teach all courses of what you are going to take home. There are some courses which you are going to study from education. And I think they call them the foundation courses, the foundation courses. I did some postgraduate, so I know what you are going through because I was very lucky. I was trained as a fine artist, but they told me in my third year that I was going to teach at the university. So one of the mentors told me that you need to understand how to teach people. There's one thing to know something, but there's another to teach it. So what, in a nutshell, is that we want to give you what to teach, and when you're in education, they will tell you how to teach it. I don't know whether it is good enough explanation. I don't know whatever nomenclature they have used or whether add or whatever. Those you can read Mamdan. Why? Because education has become a marketplace. People are trying to create avenues of having students. So that's how most of these courses came about. Now, there is a question about vocation. Now, we used to be under the School of Vocational Studies as fine art. Okay? I've mentioned about the recent developments where the School of Art and Industrial Design was separated. So it used to be a department in the School of Vocation, and the dean used to be the Dean of Vocation, and the Department of Art and Design. Does that one help you? How you could be having something you picked from somewhere, but it says this and it says that. Additionally, there is I think Bernard, yes, is wondering whether he's going to spend another 3 years. I know Kyambogo and many other universities, they have tracks, but you must have applied for that track. So if you applied to join in second year, you'll join in second year. Why? Maybe you have done the foundation courses and all that. So you don't need to go to the first year courses. And there's an assumption that wherever you did your diploma or whatever, they must have had those elements. So in that case, you're supposed to start in third year. And I know there are some students of mine who only do 2 years. I don't know whether it is in education. Because education, someone was asking, where does it belong? It belongs to the Department of Fine Art, headed by Dr. Kechmuri. And the Department of Visual communication is headed by Dr. Seron George, and I head the Department of Industrial and Commercial Arts at Kwesiga. Our Dean is Dr. Mutunji, who is not being able to be here, but requested me to kind of chip in. But the issues about what you are doing and how you do it, we can't answer them here. But I know they are going to be answered. The questions of timetable, I know the timetable is peeping, and by the time you open your eyes, you'll definitely see the timetable popping up, either on a notice board or on your portal. How do you access a portal? I usually tell people that you can only win a lottery when you have bought a ticket. Have you endeavored to think on how to enroll? Information, immediately they get it. Otherwise, I am an artist, but I'm also an educator, though I wasn't assigned to do that. Because there is nothing also good like sharing what you know. Because most people don't know how to share. And most artists, especially the fine artists, they are so to themselves. They think someone is going to steal their creativity, so they are always hiding. Someone mentioned about how to look like as an artist. Traditionally, artists were supposed to be the way she defined it, but I've tried to break it, and I've tried to carry that, and you can be anything. Because like I've shared with you, me, I've been to They Die Peacefully beyond this forum. Thank you.
Another person was demanding for the opportunities after her. The
classroom. Okay? To school. And I've said we used to be a faculty of vocational studies. And but the little knowledge Ugandans have, it's only about curtains, okay? So interior is the interior of a space, and it is not only domestic, even office, tenement. And it is a whole range, but they work together with animators, because you can animate a place as if it is alive and it is not there, okay? Whoever is not dressed today, you can ask me what you are going to do if you are a textile designer.
Come to me, hello madam, help me with this. Excuse me, you're many. That group is meant to help me for easy coordination. You understand? I can't answer each of you, but if you raise a question, honestly speaking, I will address it in the group so that you all have access to us. She's also in the group, okay? So kindly, if I add you to the group, don't exit. Another thing, each course has a group, our WhatsApp group. Ask your classmates at what time on information here at campus. You need the people here at campus. Create connections.
And you'll, yes, please.
A minute. Groups. Please follow, like, comment. Those are inspirations. In our time, we didn't have a link. We are sharing the link in your groups. Follow, like, share. Yeah, for the better said.
Thank you so much. Information which is very important. We shall go for a campus tour, but at exactly 2 p.m. Please make it a point to be here. We shall have convocation, then after on, we shall have the guild leadership in this room.
Thank you, Chair. For those members that want to change their course or program, what we call program, if you want to change your program, it has started. You can do that from your portal. You simply go to your portal, and then you'll be charged 50,000 for change of program, while those that want to change study time from day to evening, all evening to day, you'll be charged 20,000. The program is on up to Friday, 22nd August. But please note, as you apply for change of program, you should continue studying both programs until you are confirmed into the other, because there is a possibility of studying the one you want to change to and then you are denied entry. Are we together? So you still take on the two courses, all programs, until you are confirmed in the one that you've applied to change. Thank you so much.
Okay, I believe we can now follow our leaders and then we go for a tour, but let me remind you again, at 2, please make it here. And if you know any person called Namaganda Smaya, please come and pick your ID. We have it here. The telephone contact for our honorables, I believe you will get it from there now. Yes, please.
Hello, members. We have a mentor. He's in an orange shirt, Mr. Emmy. He is registering you. Give him your WhatsApp numbers so that you can be added to the general group and your specific course groups. He is in an orange shirt. Make use of him, please. And let's head to our faculty as we register, please.
Okay, you can now follow them. For your contact, you will give them at the school. But at 2, please make it here. Admission letter, Abago Mary Carolite. Please, Charlotte, I mean. You the one? Thank you. Okay, fine then, thank you. At 2 p.m., we shall have the convocation. Then we shall have guild leadership. I've been informed that if you know you're a member of Lango Student Association, the registration is going on there. Another association are also out. So please, you can also go and register. Those people who are there, you can match and then you make registration still under the school. Thank you so much. CJ, you can.
Baby. Zekatemba nakowa atabiba mu yoswala kuba lunapula n'omwana bulamu buwomba nga kikajjokowa manzalige yafumba nalinkoya byakuluma amapeera nza binyumiza banywanyi kyali kityo w'amaanyi bwe yakiira David mana freestyler she no fake my love sitami teko just spider tabi yagala
And that is serious because out after 28th. But teaching and learning is going to be ongoing throughout that period, implying that if you apply to change, for example, from accounting and finance to procurement, and the bad thing with the university, from the first test that you'll have, or from the first assignment that you'll have, coursework, it will appear, it will contribute to your final transcript. In other words, we use a cumulative system. So it means if you miss one, that is already a retake. So don't be a retake. A retake means two things. One, you've either failed to 2, maybe you have 80, but you missed out sitting for the coursework, which was marked out of 15. Even if you have 80, but you didn't do part of the assignment, you rather do and get 0 than not doing. So that is also a retake. So that means if you cross to the other program and you miss out that assignment, it is already a retake in that particular course unit. And then you come back the following year to do the paper, you are retaking the paper because it was already done. We are waiting for the members outside, and then we kick off into today's presentation. Government students, you have a meeting. We have a meeting at on Tuesday, this Tuesday, at 10 a.m. here at CTF. We may use either this room or the other room opposite, which is 105. This is 106, so we may be in 105 or 106, depending on which one will be available. That is on Tuesday. All government-sponsored students. Students attached to Nursery Hall, registration is ongoing. So from here, maybe on Monday, you can pass by Nursery Hall and register with the hall. And the good news is, the warden has said, even if you've not paid the tuition, you are preparing to pay tuition, you can go and register with the hall, such that after paying tuition, you simply register with the medical center and then your faculty or school. Other halls will also do the same. We shall send out a communication to you. Government-sponsored students, those that didn't attend the Monday session, you'll be paid food and living out allowance. Those that stay inside, you'll only be paid food. Those that sleep in halls of residence, you'll be paid food allowance, while those that sleep outside, you'll be paid food and living out allowance. But that payment is upon a request. You'll be required to fill a form requesting for that money. And that form can only be filled if you are registered. So it means if you want to get that allowance, kindly pay the amount you are supposed to pay, that is in your portal, including National Council for Higher Education. That is around 100,000. You pay it, and after paying it, you register with your faculty such that you qualify to get food and living out allowance. The Office of the Dean of Students informs you that if you are sponsored by government and you don't apply for food and living out allowance within the period they will state, then you'll forget about that food and living out allowance until next semester. So it means if you don't register on time, you say you are still looking for the 100,000, you will forego the 733,000 and wait for that money scheme. Students admitted on national quota, and then sports scheme. Your admission letters are ready for picking. Kindly go to the admissions division, that building behind what you call Senate, behind the main building. If you know the Banda Gate, if you entered through the Banda Gate, enrollment is free of charge. Hallelujah. Okay. I welcome you back to that. That was a commercial break. That was a commercial break. So today we are going to have our last session, but before we go into the last session, we have very important visitors. Convocation. Convocation, what does convocation mean? Because before we go into introducing, I graduated in 2017 with a Bachelor of Science with Education. Was here again for my second degree, that is master's degree, so I've been to school now so far 2 times. If you have a bachelor, been to the university. So you should find presenting us very well. Friend Diana here to come and briefly talk about BADA. They have so many packages in stock. Diana, kindly put our hands together for Diana. You're welcome.
All right, thank you. Okay. Thank you, Lawrence, for the great introduction. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Birungi Diana, a product of Kyambogo University. With me, I've been joined by my 2 colleagues. I have Priscilla and Shadia. These ones, they've just joined us recently in a company called BADA Global. They are students at MOBS, but I'm very sure very soon, after their completion of their studies, they will be joining us. Birungi Diana is a product of here, as I said. I joined Kyambogo in 2009. I finished in 2012. I am also a product of the guild leadership. Under the guild, I think that the president was Namazi Olivia. I was the GRC, the guild representative councillor for Nanziri Upper. So that's where I was residing then. So why I'm bringing this, I would like to thank the guild leadership of the 21st, yes, Minister Hassan, for bringing me here, because it's the connection that I used to reach here through the office of the dean. Basically, why am I here? I'm here to talk about study abroad. BADA Global, we are an education agency with over 46 offices in the world. Uganda branch is one of the offices that we have. We are located in Rubaga. If you know where the cathedral is, Rubaga Cathedral, the Catholic Church, there is a bank, Centenary Bank. On top of the Centenary Bank building, the flat, that is where our office is located. We have offices in Africa. We have in Nigeria, Kenya. We have, there is Rwanda, there is Zimbabwe, there is Australia. So many offices. We have South Korea. Like I said, 46 offices in total. And we are still opening up more. So what does BADA Global do? There are so many countries that we deal with, and there are so many universities that we have contracts with. University. It became so easier for me because this is where I passed. This is where my roots are, from my university. And I was welcomed by Minister Hassan, and I'm very sure Ghanaian shillings plus. But when you come to office, we charge you 3,000. So in case, for our University of Wololong, we have Mudok University, we have Brice University. Those are all universities. Some of them, like Mudok and University of Wololong, they are Australian universities, but they have campuses in Dubai. So you find yourself, you don't have the right requirements that are needed, but then you can go through Dubai for like 1 year, then afterwards you proceed to Australia. South Korea, we work with Sheila. The spelling is Cilla, but they call it Sheila. I don't know why, but that is the pronunciation. We work with Hasso. Join us 17th. I think the Dean of Students, that the Office of the Dean of Students will ever confirm this room or the other one more on studying abroad. My colleagues, I think, have given out some brochures plus the business cards in Long. They are Koreans, but really make a great impact on those ones who will really. We are targeting everyone. So I call upon you to kindly come and join us come 17th, me to mobilize the market. Other than that, thank you so much, and thanks for listening to us.
Thank you so much, Diana. If we really have people that are within that category that wants to study abroad, we are not telling you to abandon your course here and then go abroad. We are saying after this course, you know, they cannot say that knowledge doesn't have any overdose. You cannot say that now I've overstudied. It's overdose. You should interest yourself. You should interest yourself in these affairs, because you may want to go, but you don't know where to start from. Questions? Comments? First years. Our dear university students, don't shame us. Yes, at least, I was going to say.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Shaggy Michael is my name. Mine is not a question.
Yes,
maybe how do we interact? Maybe leave us with the office contact.
Yeah, currently office contact, questions. You people don't want to study from abroad. Eh? Or you're already abroad. Someone may say, for me, I come from Rakai, so when I'm here, I'm already abroad. Okay.
All right. Jora Makatiuska, pursuing bachelor's degree of vocational agriculture with education. My concern with this opportunity of studying from abroad is how can year 1 or year 2 join, because they have said we are also inclusive in this program. How can we join at the same time pursue my course here, meanwhile as I'm also pursuing their side, if maybe there is that opportunity?
Then I don't know whether you're going to answer at all. I get all the questions and you answer at once.
Let me answer, Jerome. Jerome, thanks for that question. Okay, for a year 1, it's right now it's impossible. Reason being, you're already progressing. But we are looking at the future. After your completion, then what comes next? That is what we are looking at.
Actually.
So the fact that you have enrolled, that's what I was saying before. I'm not here to compete with my university where I studied from, but what comes after in the future. Some of you would love to progress, but you don't know how to progress, because the truth is, Uganda and Yomanaye Yocha. That is the truth. Isn't it? We are so many that the university, imagine Makere is producing graduates. Even Kyambogo, we are also producing graduates. Isn't it? Me, I did social work from here, Swasa. But the truth is that I think it took me like 2 years to get a job of my field. And then it is so unfortunate, after my boss died, I never went back to my course. But I loved social work so much. I love to interact with people very much. But I never got that chance. Even when COVID came and hit us, it was the same thing. So, Jerome?
Because we want them here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Amando.
My name is Amando David, a BTE student. When I actually heard Bada, I became interested because Bada in our language means anyhow. Somebody who knows my language will attest to that. This is a language from somewhere very far, about 400 kilometers away from here. Direct to the point, in the whole year, only 4 people, but you've mentioned so many universities. Does this mean that you have a limited number of people? I am Ahmad David. David.
Oh, okay. Thank you, David. First of all, the word Bada that these ladies are carrying on their shirts, it's a Korean word meaning a big ocean. So I think there is a difference between yours and ours now. It means a big ocean, or it means big waters. So we are something that beats out Australia once. Right now it is so strict on sponsorship that it wants immediate people. I would say parents. Some of them are parents. They have to be parents. They have to be either your immediate sister or brother, or it has to be your immediate auntie or uncle who are paternal. So we find so many people. Right, I remember last year we were working on a speaker, I think that's one of Kadaga's relatives. But then she couldn't go through. Why? The government had put some restrictions on the speaker as herself. So there are those parents that we get that have the money, but whether you're going to study or not, even if it's going to actually right now, whether you're going to study or not, you're supposed to sit for the English test. It is you either sit for the PTE or you sit for IELTS. There are also other English tests, but currently they don't sit for Duolingo. If you have heard of Duolingo, right now it's out of, it's no longer working for the immigration of Australia. Yes, Lawrence.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Afoyo Maria Marcel, and my question is, we talked.
Okay, the countries that right now are having the age limit, we have Australia. Australia is so strict. For a bachelor's, and Australia, a bachelor's for undergraduate, to join Australia, you're supposed to be having probably 20 years, and the maximum is 25, 26, around there. Then, for a master's, you are supposed to be coming from having 27, maximum is 32. PhD, it doesn't have any limit. You can study. But then, we also mind about what we call the education gap. I, Diana, finished Kyambogo in 2012 with my bachelor's of social work and social sciences. But then, after 12 years, I want to enroll for a master's. That is what we call an age bracket, because they ask themselves, what have you been doing for these 12 years? Yes, I've been working, but are you just thinking about upgrading right now? What does that ring in their minds? It just knows you just want to go and stay. You understand? So they are also strict about the education gap. However, your education gap at least shouldn't exceed 3 years. But that 3 years, you're supposed to be having proof that you have been working. Another country would be New Zealand. But New Zealand, the good thing about New Zealand is it accommodates the age. However, it is also not any different from Australia. Then those ones who want to go to New Zealand, getting a visa is a bit harder than the one of Australia. However much you can still get it. But Dubai, it's a go through. I would say it's an easy trail because they don't ask for so much requirements. So you go ahead. For South Korea, it's a little bit different. South Korea, you need to learn their language first for you to be able to fit in the community and the university as well. So, which we call the Korean language, and they have topics. They call it the levels of study. Topics, it is TOPIK, whereby it has levels up to the 6th level. But as long as you have up to topic level 3, you're good to go. But it is also good, though you need to first learn their language, first the Korean language, for you to fit in. However, there are also courses that can be offered in English. But from our analysis, it is always good to first study the Korean language. Yes?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Wamboko John, offering bachelor's degree in vocational studies with agriculture. I have one question. I think everybody knows one of the problems facing Uganda as a country is unemployment. And good enough, you told us it took you around 2 years before you could get employment. But then I have a question. That as I study from abroad, if given that opportunity, what assurance do I have that I'm going to get employed? Because even when I go abroad, I'm not very sure that at the end of the day I'm going to get a job, because at the end of the day I'll have to come back to Uganda as a country. Is there an assurance that I will be retained in the country I'm studying from, or I'll have to come again to Uganda and look for a job? Thank you.
Kindly come on the course you're doing. The course.
Bachelor's degree in vocational studies with agriculture.
Okay. So apparently now in Australia there are courses that are selling, courses of social work. Social work as a course is selling. Nursing is also selling. Engineering courses are also selling. There are also business courses like BM that are also selling. ICT are also selling. So what is our role and what is the assurance? I can't assure you that you'll get a job, but however, the course you choose is what dictates your progress in Australia. So when you come into our office, we always look for a relationship of the course that you're going to study. If I did social work, obviously it is selling, because outside there are so many people who need social workers, and social workers are selling abroad, truthfully. But then I'm imagining myself, I did development science. So you want to probably progress with that in a master's. But then, as we are searching about, there is a link that we use, the immigration link that it is called Delta. We go into that link, we put in your course, let's say development studies. We see whether this course can be able to get you a permanent residence. So when you study about the overview of the course, they give you career outcomes. That after getting development science, you're going to probably achieve, get your careers will be, they start mentioning them in that course, the course overview of the specific university. What I have also noticed, one before I get off, we have so many different universities that might offer the same courses, but the way they are packaged are different. Did you understand? You might find Shadia is going to Griffith University to study project management. But then Priscilla is also getting project management from University of Sydney. Their packaging of that universities is different. So we also need to look out for that. Now, you need to read about the overview very well and also understand the career outcomes you find for Shadia's university will be different from Priscilla's. So we put in all those career outcomes and we see which career outcome can be able to get for you a PR or a permanent residence. The other side. So you go in, when you're defending yourself, there is something that you write called the genuine statement. We call it a GS, a statement to talk about yourself. Who are you? Where do you come from? Tell us more why you want to pursue this course, why this course, after completing, what will you do, things like that. So it is that career outcome, the one that we know that is going to get for your PR, that we use to defend your to defend your GS, the genuine statement. However, when we are writing it, we write as if you are coming back here, where? In Uganda. Because the moment you write that you're going to stay abroad, some of them we get them saying, after studying, I want to stay abroad and what? And study. Never do that mistake, even when you're not applying with BADA. At least you show them that you have greater plans where you're coming from, And after getting that international knowledge, you're able to come back to Uganda and do what? And work. That will be enough convincing. And even you're supposed to state how much you will get. But all that is a process that we need to undertake. So my dear, we look through the Delta link. We know that the course that you're offering, the outcomes, we know those outcomes of the course. We go on feeding in each and every one to see whether they can get you a PR. Right now, you have working rates for international students. They work for 40 hours within, they work for 24 hours within 2 weeks. And you're earning $20 Australian dollars per hour. That is enough to give you a living in Australia as you're progressing. Another thing is you cannot work in that same field that you're studying in. You can, gigs, and we call BA, you can do like gigs that are not in your field. But however, after completion, you can start now working in your course. I think. Okay.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, my name is Isaac Bukenya, offering biomedical engineering. So mine is a reminder of Mr. David's question. He asked that of all these countries that you people deal with and the universities, are there, okay, can someone get a distance learning course?
Online?
Yes, someone to get a course online.
Yes, they are there, but apparently, though they are there. The reason why, David, you put in your money, I would say like almost 60 million per semester, or 100+ million per semester for you to study online, which means you have to stay here. So the reason why people don't want to do online, we know that you're investing, your parents are investing in almost 100 million. Some 100 million that you're going to get within 1 year back after your completion of that course. So really tell students it is better, go the other side. I know the cost of living is high. Right now they are charging, for Australia it's $29.17. But after you're applying, after the student's visa, you apply for another one that is called the temporary visa. That is a visa 485. So the truth is, yes, you can, but we discourage it. Because why would you spend all that money and then you stay in Uganda sincerely? That is why. For those ones who really want to catch up with us, Mr. Lawrence and Minister Hassan will pass on the information. Kindly join us for the information session event on 17th. We are yet to confirm, because on Tuesday I was here to meet the Dean of Students. This is where Lawrence also works from, so I'm only waiting for the proper date to be confirmed. We shall be here on 17th, but tentatively we shall be here on 17th afternoon. It will be a Wednesday. Kindly join us to get more knowledge about it. Other than that, thank you for for the audience. I wish you the best and the best of your years to come in Kyambogo. It's good to go through Kyambogo. Thank you.
You people, you are mean. A big hand clap. Let us not do it. Thank you so much, Diana, for that opportunity that you are bringing to our students. We are so excited. If I was within the age bracket, maybe I would have been the first person to enroll. But it seems I'm expired for that opportunity. Okay, right before us, I expected a bigger team, but I know the team will go on. One of the other things that we value here at Kyambogo University, is student leadership. We respect them, we honor them because of the job that they do. They are part of administration, I must say, although they are students. I happen to be one of them. I happen to be a GRC. That is in the year 2014-15. a member of the Guild Representative Council representing Faculty of Science. I was a faculty president by then. 16-17, I was also among them as a Guild president. That was 2016-2017. And during that, I want to believe that I managed to get a platform that possibly has put me somewhere in life today. So among us here, we have a team of GRCs, Guild Representative Council, and these are councillors. Among them, we have ministers, we have the Guild President represented, and we have the Right Honorable Speaker represented. Allow me at this point, I don't know who is going to modulate. I want you to get someone to modulate your session. Allow me to invite Honorable Siga Silva, who is going to modulate the session. Let us put our hands together for Honorable Siga Silva.
Kyambogo University, knowledge and skills for service.
Thank you very, very much. The Guild President Emeritus, I want to warmly welcome you to Kyambogo University, and I want to say good afternoon. Thank you very much. I'm standing in for the Right Honorable Shea Atuhaire, the 21st Guild Speaker of the 21st Guild Government. Thank you very much, and just like he put it, that we value so much the Guild leadership, and that's why we are here. We are here to introduce ourselves to you, and so that you get to know who we are, you get to know who your leaders are, and you get to know where to get help from in different ministries. Just like Uganda is, and so we are. Uganda has the president, has the ministers, the LOC5, and so forth, people representing different districts and constituencies. And so the honorable members who are before you here represent different constituencies. And the constituencies here are taken as faculties. So a faculty at this level is a constituency, just like your constituency is at home. And so we have got different faculties or schools. Some of them are called schools or faculties. They are all the same, and they are represented by the GRCs, the Guild Representative Councillor or Guild Representative to the Council. So thank you very much. I want to begin by introducing to you, before we move on to call the President, who will be introducing the Cabinet, but allow me at this time to introduce to you different GRCs. And please pay attention to know who your GRC is, because these are the people you're going to work closely with. Sometimes you may not be able to walk up to the Dean's office, walk up to the department to get help, but you can reach out to your GRC, and the GRC is able to give you help. And I'm going to introduce them before I invite His Excellency to address to us. So I want to begin with the School of Education. School of Education, the GRCs for School of Education, please rise up and introduce yourself. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Honorable Faith Cinderella Akulu, GRC School of Education. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Faith. And the second one is myself. I'm called Silva Osiga, the faculty or school president for School of Education. I work hand in hand with Honorable Faith Cinderella. School of Management and Entrepreneurship, where we have so many of them. School of Management and Entrepreneurship, Please, can we rise up and then we introduce ourselves to our students?
Hello everyone. My name is Mugisha Ambrose Masrebo, GRC, Some it's School of Management and Entrepreneurship. Glad to be here. You're welcome to Kyambogo University. Feel at home. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Masrebo. Do we have any other from School of Management and Entrepreneurship? And they are supposed to be over 5 of them. And I know the rest will be joining us as we continue with the session. I am now going to School of Faculty of Social Sciences. The mighty, I've been corrected. The mighty Faculty of Social Sciences. Can I have you stand up and introduce yourselves, honorables?
Good afternoon to us all. Yes, thank you so much, moderator, for the opportunity. My name is Edwin Wakalo, man from Masaka, a leader of Baganda Caucus. I'm glad to be here. I'm from the mighty Faculty of Social Sciences, and I represent students as their faculty president. It's a pleasure to be here. Please feel at home. You are all most welcome. And I'm the chairperson, Social Affairs.
Thank you. That is great. You could be wondering, just 1 minute, when somebody says faculty president, school president, like when we have a number of them, many to represent, like they can say 500 students should be represented by 1 GRC. So you find there are faculties that have like maybe 4,000 students. So those are about 12 GRCs, okay? So the one who is on top in terms of votes, that's why you see the title, faculty what? President, okay? Yes, you could be wondering, we have many presidents at Kyambogo. You can proceed. Yes, Honorable.
Yes, protocol observed. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Nware Bariki. I'm also a GRC of Faculty of Social Sciences. Welcome to Kyambogo, freshmen and women. I'm humbled to be here and to represent you as your faculty representative. Feel at home. Welcome to Kyambogo family. Anyway, you feel like you have a challenge, we are ready to help you as your leaders. Thank you very much. I wish you a blessed at Kyambogo University.
Thank you, Honorable.
Hey, Kyambogo. Hey, Kyambogo. Hey, Kyambogo. Hey, Kyambogo. Hey, 21st Guild House. Oh. Hey, 21st Guild House. Oh. Ra. Chia. Chia. Thank you so much, the first ladies and the freshmen who are here. My name is Honorable Mentor Onyinge Ivan, other art fresher. I am the GRC of the mighty Faculty of Social Sciences. There I am their guest speaker. And in the 21st Guild House, I am the chairperson, Academics and Professional Affairs. And let me inform you that the program you can now change. The door is open, but at 50K, changing a study time, studying a program, then study time, it is at 20K. The deadline is 22nd of this month. Please be updated. Hey, Kyambogo! Oh! Hey, Kyambogo! Oh! Hey, 21st Guild! Oh! Ra! Ra! Cha! Cha! Ah! Ah! Hello! Hello!
I said, I said, First Guild, oh, Kyambogo, oh, that one is, oh, that one is, oh, welcome here, oh, dear colleagues, dear colleagues, dear one students, my Kyambogo University, we are welcomed. Feel at home, and feel at home. I remain Masrebo, the baddest, the 21st chairperson for us of affairs.
Thank you very much. Our dear ones, please feel free. That is how we interact with you. When we say, oh, you just keep on saying what? Oh. Okay? It's just a few slogans we use here and there for our socialization. So feel free. Do we still have another person from the mighty Faculty of Social Sciences? We are done. I can see. Yes, I'm now moving on to Faculty of Arts and Humanities. Faculty of Arts and Humanities.
Kyambogo. Kyambogo. Omukulembeze omulabako
Ra.
Acha.
Hello.
I'm Wikumbi Geoffrey, President of the Geography Society, Kyambogo University. I'm the Faculty President, Arts and Humanities. As well, I serve as the Chairperson, Projects and Production of the 21st Guild House. All the fresh men and women in the house, I wish you the best, and I just tell you that feel at home. This is Kyambogo University.
Thank you, Honorable Bikumbi. We still have another one from the same faculty, Faculty of Arts and Humanities. Done. Thank you. I move now on to Faculty of Engineering.
You know, in engineering, we don't usually make noise. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You may think I'm lying, but that's a fact. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I like it when you respond because, you know, you might find us, I said it yesterday, you might find us and we refuse to direct you where the toilets are because we greet you and you don't want to respond. So anyway, my name is Chizita Abdul Rashid, representing the Faculty of Engineering as their GRC, where I also serve as the speaker, Kyambogo University Engineering Society. In the 21st Guild House, I'm the chairperson. I'm the Guild Disciplinary Chairperson. Kindly read your student's handbook. It's very important, such that you're not caught on the wrong side of things. We good? Stop feeling sweet. Freshers, we good? I need some, we good? All right, thank you very much.
Shukran, Honorable. Thank you very much, Honorable. Any other from Faculty of Engineering? I know others are still on their way. Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation. Special Needs and Rehabilitation. Yes. Agriculture. Faculty of Agriculture.
Hello, French ladies and gentlemen. By name's Base Isaac JRC Faculty of Agriculture, as well as the faculty president. In the 21st grade house, I also serve as the chairperson, Environment Protection Committee of this Mate University, and I'm also the deputy secretary academics of Chugosa, and that is Kyambogo University Government-Sponsored Students Association. First of all, I will just congratulate you upon reaching this far. It is not by you, it is by God's grace. Many of you wish to join Kyambogo University. Unfortunately, they are not here with you. I have one word for you this afternoon. Please visit the website of Kyambogo University and download the student's handbook. Visit the website of Kyambogo University and download the students. Read everything, article per article. I don't want to find you at the wrong side of the law. Someone said that ears that don't listen to advice, at one day they will escort the head when it is chopped off. Knowledge and skills for service, for God and my country.
Thank you very much. I've learned they'll escort the head when the head is chopped off and the ears are part of the head. Thank you very much. That is very serious. I hope you have all taken note of. It's not to intimidate you, but it's very important for you to know the rubrics that guide your stay here. Okay? Just like you have been to different secondary schools, there are school rules and the regulations and above. And so, this student handbook contains everything you need to know about you as a student. So please, it's really a serious thing we take note of. And I know some of you have already got them. If you haven't, when you go to your hall of attachment, you will get them there, these small handbooks with the custodians. And then your undergraduate gowns. Make sure you visit your halls of residence, hall of attachment, where you are attached, okay? Yes, I now move on to School of Built Environment, that is SOBE. School of Built Environment. Microphone.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I'm Nankabira Mary Judith Majwega. I'm a student of architecture in Yafo, and I'm also a JRC at the School of Built Environment. Built environment, some of you might have never heard of it, but we generally put buildings up, organize space, and make sure that you have a roof under your head. Yes, I serve with the Guild Prime Minister. He's the faculty president. Yes, thank you for choosing Kyambogo, and please pursue your dreams. Let no one lie to you that you can have something else. Yeah, education is much better than the shortcuts. Thank you.
Thank you. A hand clap, please. Before the next one of the School of Built Environment, I just want to request you. You are now colleagues. We are now colleagues. Let's learn to appreciate. Dear colleagues, let's learn to appreciate. At least when the person has spoken, clap. Just even if you want to, doesn't cost anything. Okay? Oh, someone is greeting you, good afternoon, and the person is just looking like this. If it was you speaking here and people do that to you, how do you feel? We are now friends, isn't it? And these are your leaders. Let's try to be lively a bit. We know you are tired, but you're just from lunch. Yes. Let's try to, appreciate them when they finish up with their sessions. Yes, I now move on to Faculty of Science. Faculty of Science.
Yes, a very good afternoon, colleagues. Yes, I hope you're well and you're doing fine. My name is Barasa Kevin Kato, a student of Bachelor of Science Technology in Chemistry, Year 3. Any scientists in the house? Wow. That's good. That's good. Well, at Faculty of Science, I serve as the faculty president. I'm happy I sit in the footsteps of Mr. Lugarav Lawrence and then some other regimes to follow. It's a great pleasure. Well, I serve as the speaker, Kyambogo University Government-Sponsored Students Association, one of the biggest associations in the whole university. To the government-sponsored students who are here, I want to say congratulations, congratulations. Well, I also serve as the speaker for Chemistry Technology Students Association, that's CHETESA. I serve as the Guild Minister for National and International Affairs of Kyambogo University. I also serve as the Acting Minister for Culture, Gender and Religious Affairs of Kyambogo University. So when you're here, we will learn to embrace culture. We will learn to embrace a lot of things in the dynamic university. Well, I just have one simple message, and it's the seats that you're sitting in today, I sat in them 2 years ago. The course that you're doing today, the course that you've been given today, someone else applied for it yesterday or else in March and was not given. So whereas you are at Kyambogo University, always remember that the core is always academics. Others follow, but academics first. Thank you very much. I remain Barasa Kevin Kato.
Thank you, Honorable Kato. Is there any other from, should I also call it the mighty Faculty of Science? Okay, it is reserved for social science. You people are very, very selfish. School of Computing and Information Science.
Well, good afternoon, dear delegates. Okay, good afternoon, freshers. You know, when you're a fresher, that's when you offer a course to a university, but you must be pursuing bachelor's in, not offering, because you're not offering Kyambogo University. Well, I'm Kenneth Akampoya. I'm a GRC, School of Computing and Information Science. I'm also a school president. I'm a speaker, CHUKSA executive. I'm also general coordinator at the faculty level. Yeah, I come from the home of innovation and practical skills. All of you want to be great innovators. ICT. Yes, we are here. We have associations at the faculty. Those of you who want to hack, you want to be hackers. Again, don't hack into the system of the university, okay? But we are great hackers. We do legal hacking, okay? We are not going to hack the banks and all that, but we are more of ICT. Well, I want to warmly welcome you. Yes, we are glad and delighted to receive you here as the Guild House. As they explained to you, we represent different constituencies. A constituency is like, okay, we serve as MPs. I think that's the great description. These people to understand. An MP for a constituency. So we are there for students' welfare. If you see these people saying, way, that's when we say intimidation Z. We don't want to be intimidated at any time T. So we shall always fight for you and always see us as your leaders. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, the hackers. My phone was hacked, I think 3-4 days ago, and somebody was using my account and saying that is the selling minister. I really don't know what happened. I hope he did not hack my account, because he's announcing it publicly that they can hack. Ethical hacking, I don't know what is called ethical hacking. We shall learn more from it. I just want to request before you continue, I am here as I let you to introduce yourself. I don't have the shoes to let you introduce yourself as the cabinet. So please, if you have a cabinet position and you're introducing for now, you're introducing yourself as a GRC. Then when the president comes, we'll introduce you as a cabinet minister. Just point of correction. People from the gallery, can I see your hands up? Gallery? Gallery. Okay, those up. Let me use the simplest English. Those up there. Let's raise up our hands. Are we there? Can I hear? Are we there? Just say yes. Are we there? Okay. A gallery O. OZ. Right.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sarah Mulunji Naroga, and I am the GRC of School of Computing and Information Science. Thank you very much for coming. Like my colleague said, we are the School of Innovation and Practical Skills. Like he said, those of you who are interested in hacking and IT, everything, artificial intelligence, we offer those services. Thank you very much for joining Kyambogo University, and a nice day.
Thank you, Honorable. Right. Vocational studies. Vocational studies. Anybody from vocational studies? They are still for campus tour. Some of them are still moving on with some of your colleagues for orientation. Art and industrial design. Art and industrial design.
Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, nice to meet you all. My name is Josephine Abkenya, GRC School of Art and Industrial Design, pursuing a bachelor degree of Art and Industrial Design. I'm in my year 3, and I'm representing, I'm a student leader, though unfortunately my president is not around at the constituents of School of Art and Industrial Design. She's still helping other students in STEM stuff. Yeah? I have nothing to say much. Just to say, feel at KYU, and thank you for choosing Kyambogo. It's you who chose Kyambogo, it's not Kyambogo that chose you. So be proud of Kyambogo University. It's the best campus because I have experience within itself. Yeah. Thank you.
Right. Thank you, Honorable, for representing Faculty of Arts and Industrial Design. I want to round up with a few that arrived late when I have already finished their faculties. I just want to, in case I did not introduce you before I move on to halls, GRCs or faculties, if I have missed you, if you did not introduce yourself, kindly pick up a microphone and introduce yourself. You start from the extreme end.
Yes, good afternoon, everyone. Sechanz Michael is my name, from the Mighty School of Management and Entrepreneurship, president of that school. I'm also on the executive of Bakusa Association, that is business studies with education and business administration. I wish you all the best as you are excelling in your endeavors. May God bless you so much.
Amen. Thank you. Can we have the microphone over this side?
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Nachimule Sharon, GRC School of Management and Entrepreneurship, pursuing a bachelor's degree in microfinance. We are the people who determine the performance and the financial status of the economy. You're most welcome in Kyambogo University. Stay focused, be disciplined, and remember your God. Thank you.
Wow. So you look money, she looks money already. So when you get broke, there is what we call Black November at the university. Black November is that month where all your money is gone and things are very hard. Microfinance, you run and borrow some soft loan from her. I hope you will be able to welcome them. Yes, Honorable.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Juma Timothy Mogeni, GRC School of Management and Entrepreneurship. I do business administration. I also serve as a SOME representative to the Kyambogo University government-sponsored Students Association, also a member of BAKUSA, which is Business Administration Kyambogo University Students Association. It unites students of both business administration and business studies with education. Thank you for listening to me.
Wow, thank you, Honorable Timothy Mugenyi. I now want to, there's another one? Yes, special needs? Oh. Yes, Honorable? Right, I want now to introduce the special interest group, and that is the Disability Fraternity. We have an organization, a body for disability fraternity for all students who have a disability, and I know Honorable will say something about it in just 1 minute as you introduce yourself. So allow me to invite Honorable. The floor is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm called Trevor Joab Joshua. I'm a student here. I do accounting and finance. I'm in my year of study. A member of Accounting Society, Kyambogo University. I represent youth with disabilities in a general association for all universities for all students in universities in Western Uganda. I serve as a public secretary for a Senior Students Association, and I'm a GRC for people with disabilities and a chairperson Gay Disability Committee. What I want to say, maybe to let you know, assessment will be coming soon. The dates will be communicated soon. If you hear disability assessment from the Disability Support Center communicated by the Minister or the GRC or the Kyambogo University Disability Students Association, kindly you attend. Everyone, you don't know which type of disability you are having, because we have so many types of disabilities, mental, physical, and hidden ones that you do not know. Come and attend so that you can discover yourself very early and serve very Kyambogo University. Everyone is a member of change. You have something to offer to a person with disability, whether in help, whether in something you can give out, or helping him in class, outside, or giving him guidance in whatever you do. You need to be inclusive. Be heard, be seen, be the change, and we need to participate in the change around Kyambogo University. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you very much. Let me go to another special interest group, and that is evening students. Not yet in. Private students. Private students not yet in. Non-residents.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mukisa Michael. I'm the GRC non-resident. We are two, and my colleague, she's not around. I'm the GRC non-residents. I mean people who stay in Banda faculty. Yeah, you people who are commuting, people who stay in Banda, people who stay in Chireka. I'm the GRC Banda faculty. Therefore, if your custodian is disturbing you, kindly call me. We shall deal with them. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Chireka, Banda, all those are faculties. Kamuli, Baweya, you are under Honorable Mukisa Michael. Government students? Okay, not around. All right, I now want to introduce to you GRCs for halls of residence. And I want to begin from North Hall. North Hall, please, as you stand, tell us the direction of North Hall, where it is found. Thank you very much.
Thank you. A good afternoon to you all. I'm Wahab Muguluma. Call me the Flamboyant. I represent the Might Hall of Residence, that is North Hall, the Flamboyant Hall, the home of intellectuals, home of executives. It has very many names, as you will understand later. In the house, I was allowed to be the leader of opposition. Thank you so much.
Where is North Hall?
North Hall, I'm going to direct you to North, starting from this point. We are going to slope down there. Sorry, we are going to take straight, This road straight.
Which road?
This road.
Are you seeing the road?
Okay. We are going to start from the student center. Hope we all know the student center.
No.
I'm going to point.
Okay. Okay, point.
We are going to just slope under those tents.
Yes?
Tents. Tents, it is the easiest. We find a road, that main road. We shall take straight. Are we on? Straight. As we move, we are going to find a junction. Up there is a peace park, though it is nowadays spoiled. It is a coupling ground. So we are going to take straight, find the chief security's office. We continue, UMCC, that is Uganda Matters Catholic Church. Continue to Kulubia Hall. After Kulubia Hall, we shall see the mosque. After the mosque, we shall find another junction. You will find a big poster. So, containing home of intellectuals, the Flamboyant Hall, with the lights where people sleep 1 and 2.
Please, do it again. Just one more
Are you
time.
sure?
Yeah, it's the best hall.
Thank you very much. The Flamboyant. You are going to substantiate that statement of Peace Park, why you have called it a coupling ground. You shall need some written.
Should withdraw.
Maybe is flamboyant at that point. Right, let's move on to the next. Kulubia Hall, GRC Kulubia. Not there. A GRC PAL. Not around. GRC Mandela. Not around. GRC Kennedy. Nanziri. Anybody from Nanziri? No. Indeed, you are now flamboyant. Give him a very big hand clap. Let's have the hall chairpersons. I want to begin with the North Hall. Chairperson, North Hall. Those are the people actually you visit in case you have issues at your residence of accommodation. For those of you who are residents who reside in halls of residence. Kulubia. North Hall, PAL. Mandela. And Nanziri? No. Right. I think I have introduced each and every Yes, GRC for all the coordinators of the university.
Thank you, my boss, the Minister of Academics and Professional Affairs. As the jealousy of coordinators, before I introduce myself, I'm saying we are all frozen. A Kyambogo! A Kyambogo! A beautiful lady a handsome man, the old gallery, Thank you for coming. I'm Kisgeton Derek, the JRC coordinators. I have many responsibilities in the Kyambogo University. One, I'm the ambassador, International Telecommunication Union. I represent Kyambogo University and Uganda at large in the International Union.
Wow.
I'm also a mentor, also senior mentor. I work as the chief whip of the 21st Guild House. I'm also a coordinator for telecommunication engineering. I think the coordinators are available here. I'm also the vice president, electrical and electronics engineering department, whereas one of our members, biomedical, was part, but it was just divided. I have to clarify one point from one of the honorables who mentioned that you chose Kyambogo, not Kyambogo choosing you. The point is very clear. Kyambogo chose you, not the reason why you are here. That's why many of our friends are in appeals, because they were not chosen at first. So not the reason why you are at Kyambogo, and our primary reason is academics. So also the other point I want to put across, on Monday we are going to do elections for the coordinators. We are going to move class per class. Those who are hoping and they want to become coordinators, we are going to move class per class in all the faculties. We shall be in all the faculties. That's why I was the last to speak, because I'm in all the faculties. Thank you. Also the other point, the engineers. Someone mentioned that engineers were not supposed to shout. That one is not a proud engineer. I'm a proud engineer. The engineering society, Kyambogo University, the 21st Guild leadership, the Prime Minister, the acting president, the representative of the Guild president, the representative of the Guild speaker,
Ricky, hey, let's give him. Thank you very much. I saw two honorables who arrived late. Please, if you have just arrived, rise up and introduce yourself, because we're moving on to the next. I saw Pearl Hall. Beautiful ladies, You just say, does not mean you're going to take the beautiful ladies, eh? Just say, just to appreciate the beauty.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sandra Kamsime, and I'm the GRC Power Hall. Epal, Epal, Epal,
Kulubia Zoe. Pal, those are our ladies of Pal. Kulubia and Pal.
Good afternoon, everyone. Kulubia Zoe.
Zoe.
Kulubia Zoe.
Zoe.
Kulubia Zoe.
Zoe.
Pal, Pal, Yes, my name is Ayesga Florence. I'm the chairperson Pal Hall. And when I begin with Kulubia, we always coordinate it's school Pal. Yes, that's all.
I told you that Kulubia and Pal. Don't go to North Hall when you belong to Kulubia, they will chase you. So, I think that session is done. DJ, I want to request DJ to give us one hot music. Then you stand up. And then you flex your bones, Carlito, east, west, south, up, and where? Down. Before we continue to the next. What is the song? My Darling. Darling is here again. What is the song? Atoti. DJ, give us hot music. Let's all rise up. Everybody rise up. On your we shall recognize those who are not going to dance. Feel free and dance. Honorables. If your neighbor is not up, help me to rise your neighbor up. DJ, I'm not happy. GRC coordinators, come forward. I'm now just going to choose, since you are for all the coordinators, Banda faculty, because since most of these people come from Banda. Honorable Masrebo, Epalo, come forward. Flamboyant, forward. I am waiting for Honorable Faith Cinderella, represent education. Honorable Nabukenya, where are you? Behind. Then I'm going to choose some of you from there. Then we are now going to compete freshers against the guild government, and we want to see who are the best. Choose your 5 people, let them come. Our 5 are here. Select your 5. We are waiting. Okay, we are going to start. Maybe yours later. Only 1 minute, DJ. 1, 2, off we go. Show us the back doctor in charge. Thank you. The next song is different from this for you. We have already opened the floor for you. Let's have you also dance. Please rise up and give them their song. You have a stamp. Please rise up. Wow, that is nice. Okay, DJ, thank you very much. It's okay, we shall see you during the freshers' ball. We shall see. You have all showed that you don't know how to dance. You wait, we shall take everything from you and show you that we can dance. Right, with this singular honor and privilege, I now want to take this time to welcome the president, the guild president of this mighty university of the 21st Guild Government. And I would like all of you to join your hands together as we welcome the president until the president begins to give the speech. So let's clap to welcome the president.
Actually, I have just realized that my executive has talented people. I didn't know that Honorable Osiga is a very good MC. Let's give him a mighty hand clap. Our university administrators, the academic staff, and the non-academic staff, the guest speakers around, the guild leaders, freshmen and women, ladies and gentlemen, a good evening. So before I do anything, allow me to first protect the government. Some of you may think that, what is wrong with the guild leaders? When we say, I want to teach you something. When we say we, you understand? It is a way of communication, calling the audience to order, calling for attention, togetherness. It is a culture in Kyambogo University, and it is the language we use to communicate when we assemble as students, and we express our feelings, our grievances, and it is a weapon for you students. It is also used in campaigns. So today, it is going to be your first time to embrace the culture. We are going to stand up and we embrace the culture. When I say we, then you also say we. Then when I say Kyambogo, then you prolong and say oh. Are we together? Okay, let's stand up. I say give the president, give the president, North Holo, North Holo, Kuluvie, Mandera, Mandera, Nanziri, Nanziri, Epalo, Epalo, all right, you can sit down. When the guild leaders say that, they are not mad. Okay? I know right now the internet, I'm going to start scrolling, I will see videos and people will be putting captions, Makerere University, then Kyambogo. And then they put that one, Makerere University leaders, and then Kyambogo leaders. You get? So I wanted to first of all protect the government as the guild president, representative. All right, yesterday I was at Makerere University. They invited me for an orientation, and I just realized that my bio is an inspiring one. Because when you're talking to people, you can get to know that they are inspired. So allow me share my bio. When I joined Kyambogo University, that was 2022, I sat in the same seat that you are sitting in. And as the GRC coordinator said that they are registering coordinators, I strived hard to be a coordinator of my class. And that is a class of surveying and land information systems. So I tried my best and I became the class coordinator. Where are those ones doing land surveying? Can I see you? Land surveying, quantity surveying. Yeah, they are embracing the culture. They are always absent. Valuation surveying, architecture. So you want to tell me that the School of Built Environment is not represented in this room. All right, so my name is Chinto Anton. In that year, that is 2022, I became a class coordinator. and I became the president of the Association of Student Surveyors of Kyambogo, that is ASCII. That was 2023 when I was in year 2. Imagine becoming a president when you were in year 2. Then I became the coordinator's representative at the school. So I was the head of all coordinators at the school. In the same way, I was the elder at they call them mighty halls, the home of gallants, that is Kovia Hall. Then I became the GRC, that was in the recent elections we had, the GRC School of Built Environment, and I emerged the first or the best, and it made me the faculty or the school president in the same year. So I represent the School of Built Environment, and I am the Guild Prime Minister in the 21st Guild House. Then I am the Acting Minister for Social, Campus and Off-Campus Affairs. Then I am stepping in the shoes of my boss, or I am representing my boss as the Guild President right now. At the school, I am the chairperson of all the surveyors in Uganda. All the surveyors, be it land surveying, valuation surveying, quantity surveying. Isn't that one quite inspiring? Yes. And why do I introduce myself like that? I know that some of you have ambitions of becoming leaders, and you underestimate the small steps. When I was introducing myself, I began by saying that I was a class coordinator. So you can also begin from being a class coordinator to being where you desire to be. Are we together? All right. Allow me to congratulate you all upon your admission to Kyambogo University, one of the prestigious universities in East Africa. And I want to first of all thank the guild leaders. They are doing really wonderfully. I think you've witnessed. They know how to cut the neck. I was hearing cut the neck. That is Temin Singo, not so? So they are quite interesting, and they are so hardworking because I've witnessed them and I've seen them working. Now when you hear about the guild, I know you have a lot to learn. That is the fact. You have a lot to learn. You are hearing new terms, guild. You are hearing new terms. They talked of fresher. Some of you don't know what a fresher means, and yet you are freshers. So you need to learn a lot. They were telling you that road, and you don't know the road. You get? So you need to learn a lot. You need to actually move around the campus, read all the posts, the signposts, and get to know the entire university. For us surveyors, we are privileged because by the time you reach your final year, you must have surveyed the whole university. And I did it because I'm in my final year. So I know all the potholes in this university. I know all the roads in this university. I know the number of trees in this university. I know everything in the university. I'm just yet to find out the number of students who have just joined this university. So the guild is the official student government. At Kyambogo here, we have a government in the university. And you know what it means with a government. A government is the voice of the students. One GRC, when I say GRC, I mean the Guild Representative Councillor, represents 500 students. So when you find your GRC in trouble, just know 500 students are in trouble. When someone tries to silence a GRC, he's not silencing that one GRC. You need to know this. He's silencing the 500 students that he's representing. That is why I call upon your solidarity, your teamwork, that when you find a GRC in trouble, step in. Because it's not one person, but there are 500 what? Students. And without him, no one is going to listen to your concerns because he's your voice. And this was always the slogan in my campaigns. Chintu Anton for JRC School of Built Environment. Then my slogan is your voice, because I know that I am the voice of the voiceless. These JRCs, they bridge the gap between you students and the administration. So sometimes we go to different offices and then they chase you away, that you go to the other office, you go to the other office, because they know you are very many. You cannot enter the same office. I remember when I entered Kyambogo University in 2021, I wanted to apply for a change of course. They gave me building economics, and then my sponsors wanted land surveying. So when I came here, I looked for offices that could help me, but I found none. You enter an office, they tell you go to the other one. The other one send you back to where you are from. So I just decided to leave. I sat for a full year. You get? So that is the importance of leaders, and I really appreciate the work they have been doing. They have been here liaising the gap between you student leaders and students and the administration. Are we together? Yes. Thank you so much for that. They advocate for you students. They advocate for your rights. They advocate for your welfare, and they advocate for your development. Right now, there are some leaders who are not here with us because they were fulfilling their cause. You understand? They were fulfilling their cause. They were doing their best to advocate for what belongs to you. But when we go to internet, then things change around. They become stubborn. They call them stubborn. They call them hooligans altogether. But that is advocating for what belongs to students. And I would like to use 1 minute. We all stand up in respect to the JRCs and maybe those people who are not here because they were trying to advocate for what belongs to you. In 1 minute, let's do that. So, to our dear JRCs and the president, I know you're going to watch this video. All these people have stood up to honor the work you did and also the sacrifice you did for them. You're not here with us physically, but I guess you're here with us spiritually. Thank you. You can sit down. Allow me to break down the guild leadership. At the topmost, we have the guild president. How many of you have ever heard about the guild president of Kyambogo University? You can just tell us the name. Yes? You give him a microphone. Is there. Okay, it's fine. Give him.
His Excellency Benjamin Akiso.
His Excellency Akiso Benjamin. Let's clap for that man. He's a very strong gentleman. I have never met a strong man like Akiso Benjamin. And I will always live to remember that man. Then we have the Vice Guild President, who is Her Excellency Alice Namugerwa. She was unable to be with us today, but she requested me to step in her shoes and talk to you. And she welcomed you to Kyambogo University. She sent greetings to you all, and she's so happy to see you in Kyambogo University. And she's looking forward to working with you until the term gets done, whether today, tomorrow, or the next month. Then, those two, they are the topmost. They sit on what we call the executive. Executive is comprised of the guild president, the vice guild president, and the ministers. Those people you've been hearing are introducing themselves as a minister for this. Maybe allow me to first of all invite them. They just stand up and wait for you for recognition. Our ministers, kindly stand up and wave for these people. Those are the ministers, and they make what we call the executive. Then we do have the guild representative councillors. Those are the GRCs. GRCs are like members of parliament in your districts. So at your faculty, there is that one person who steps up and represents you in the GRC. Is the guild representative councillor. Is like a member of parliament. So that person is very important in your faculty. And as a president, I cannot work, or she cannot work without that GRC, because he gets information from your faculty and then tables it up in the GRC, we discuss it, and then we act. Then we do have associations. There are some important associations, and there are those associations that are not actually goal-oriented. So when you find an association that is very goal-oriented and it is looking forward to adding something to you, join those associations. They are very important. When I was introducing myself, I said I was the president of the Association of Student Surveyors of Kyambogo. That is ASK. It has nurtured me a lot. I could not give a speech, a very good one, but when I became the president, I started gaining the confidence. I could speak to students. So after gaining the confidence, that is why I am here and talking to you right now. Then we also have the class representatives. Class representatives work a lot. They are class coordinators. They work more than, let me say GRCs, sorry to say this, but class coordinators work more than GRCs. Why? For them, they are always on ground, Monday to Monday. You must be having data. You must be having calls. You call a lecturer, then you text in the group of the students. You tell them the lecturer is coming at this time. So it means when you are offline for 2 days, the whole class may fail to attend lectures. And we honor class coordinators, because if they wake up one day and they say that let us put down Kyambogo University, they can do it. Because the class coordinator can just wake up one day and say, you know what, today we don't have lectures, but yet in actual sense there are lectures. You get? So you can have 2 weeks without lectures because of them. And that's why I give them their respect. And then you need to know that your leaders are your servants. However, you need to respect them. When you find a leader, just know he's your servant or she's your servant. If a leader misbehaves, you report. So that we talk to that leader and he gets to know that he is a servant of the students, because they are the students that put these leaders in the positions where they are. Are we together? Before you leave this room, actually, a way student, what he or she does, he gets to know the leader at the faculty or the school, then he gets the number. Because when you are in trouble, it is that leader that you will call and then you get rescued. So understand and get to know your leaders. They will actually help you a lot. As the 21st Guild government, we have achieved a lot, and we are still looking forward to adding more on to what we have achieved. We have expanded the student support services. I told you when I entered this university in 2021 and I failed to get the help, I was actually disappointed. That is why when I joined campus, I said I must be of value to those people who have nowhere to go. So when I joined campus, I made sure that I reach out to all the year 1 students. I reached out to all of them through an initiative called Mentorship Initiative. I think you've been seeing those people putting on t-shirts. So I helped a lot, and this actually helped me more. Because recently I was doing my internship. I went to Ginger. I did it from Ginger. So when I went there, I had no connection. I just went to a farm. It is a surveying farm. So when I reached there, I said I would like to get an internship place here, only to find a colleague from Kyambogo University. I hoped. And this colleague, I could not even remember the name. I could not even remember the course. But he said, wow, Chintu, you are here. I said, yeah. Oh, you're most welcome. Then they said they were going to give me. I left the place. But the following day, when I came back, they were talking good about me. Chintu is a good man. Chintu is so caring, is so kind, and everything and so on. So when I went back, they were treating me very well. Imagine, professionals were treating me well, with respect. You get? So you need to be very good students, help one another. Remember, here at the university, we don't compete. At the university, we don't compete. We just work as a team. The high schools used to have competitions. You go, attend lecture, attend classes, then after classes, you go read at night when others are sleeping, because you want to get the highest marks. So here you have to make sure that you work as a team, invite your fellows in discussions. It is going to help you a lot, because what he doesn't know, she knows, and what she doesn't know, he knows. That is how you're going to progress. In the leadership, I faced most of the challenges when it comes to academics. Sometimes you check the group when they have said there is a lecture, and the lecture is at 2, and you are checking the group at 2:12. You get? But because I have friends, they could call me, Chintu, have you seen the message? We have a lecture at this time. Then you go. That is what we call teamwork and working as a family, not just the competition. Then you need to be sorry. Okay. All right. Yeah, I was talking about the achievements. We have actually tried our best to reach out to all the students, not only academically, but also in social life. We are having a bazaar, which is running for 2 weeks. It commenced on 2nd of this month, and it's going to end on 16th of this very month. So I request you all to make sure that you go at the bazaar and buy from there, because at the bazaar everything is legit. There are no conmen, and there is security. We are actually assured of the security, which is not outside there. Outside you can buy a phone and then they steal it on the way. Actually, I was in Kampala there last week. I was in Kampala. So I was moving, coming back here. A guy came, the guy stole my phone, this very phone here. Only to touch my pockets, the phone wasn't there. So I realized the guy who came close to me. Then I went to that guy. I was talking on a phone. I was informing the person that they have stolen my phone. So maybe the guy thought that I was reporting to police because I was looking at him. Then the guy brought back my phone. You get? Because I knew that I lost the phone. And my minds were not telling me that that guy is the one who stole the phone. But because I was on a phone call, he thought that I was calling what? Police. And brought back my phone. And then they call it what? A turn, like okubonga kumont, you get? Then I give me a 5. Then I just accepted and went. So the bazaar is safe compared to outside there. So you should go and buy from there. As freshers, be proud of yourself. When someone calls you a fresher, don't think that is undermining you. It is a step from a fresher to a continuing student to a legend and then to an ancestor. Freshers attend all the lectures. They go putting on smartly. They go with books. They go switch off their phones and also the hotspot is off and the data. So when they go to year 2, then they start putting on the phones. As the lecturer is teaching, they are WhatsApping. So that is a continuing student. Then from continuing student to legends. Legends wake up at 8 when the lecture is beginning at 8. So that is when a legend wakes up. And after waking up, he looks for the shirt and then he puts on, then he moves. He reaches the lecture room 30 minutes late. That is a legend. Then ancestors. Are you eager to hear what ancestors do? Do you know what ancestors do? They say we are handing in the coursework at 8. Then the ancestor begins to do the coursework at 8. And I assure you the ancestor does the coursework at 8 and he finishes it in 15 minutes. Those are ancestors. So please, when you become continuing students, when you become legends and ancestors, you should not do what those people do. Because me, I am a testimony. I'm a lively example of those ancestors. Sometimes leadership can take you, you fail to get time to do the work, and then they want the coursework at 8. You begin at 7:30. Then you start struggling, that pressure. You should always work before the deadline, okay? Don't become ancestors in year 1. Okay? So, respect the rules and uphold discipline in the university. Here we don't fight. I don't want to be moving around the campus and I find a fresher fighting an ancestor. Those things happen, by the way. You find a fresher fighting an ancestor. Let me give an example. Imagine where is the strongest gentleman in this room? Where? By show of hands. You can just raise up the hand and you stand. Yes, stand up. Yes, you see that muscular gentleman? He can find me in my office, he closes the office and starts punching me. He's fighting an ancestor. Here we don't fight. You should be disciplined and always know the rules that regulate your stay in the university. Join the associations that add value to you. They are very important, I told you that. And also the sports. There is here we embrace culture. We have associations for different cultures. We have Abasoga Nsete. Where are the Basogas here? By show of hands. Wow. Oriyo Baba. Yes. Then we have Nkoba Zambogo. Yes, they are there. We have many associations. We have associations like Gakusa. Join those associations and embrace the culture. You'll get to learn a lot there. Then be your brothers or sisters keeper. When you're moving on the streets of Banda, Solo, is the Banda faculty president there? Yes. When you're moving around Banda streets and you find a colleague, maybe he has fallen down, he has fainted, be a brother, be a sister, don't just pass by, okay? When you are going for a test and then there is a friend who is not there, you call that person. Because you're not going to lose, but you are investing in your future. Because the person you're helping right now is the person who is going to help you actually when you have even forgotten that person. Are you aware that the people who do good don't forget, but the people who do good forget? An example is that gentleman I talked about. I had forgotten his name. But me, when I interact with someone, I already save the contacts. I have over 10,000 contacts. Because I know that a contact is going to be my rescue one time, one day. And when he told me the name, I checked in the contact, it was there. You get? So this is the time you have to use, irrespective of your courses, programs you're doing, or study times, please, you interact with those people. I am doing land surveying, I can interact with you who is doing BBA, and so on, because I know there is a time I will need you. Are we together? There is a time you're going to need that person. I know, right now you may not know, but in the future you will know that really there is a time that comes and you need someone. Don't let yourself down. Stay focused. The primary goal as to why we are here is academics. But sometimes when we become continuing students, we become legends and then ancestors. We forget the primary goal. This is a student who comes in year 1 and is very disciplined. A student is very obedient. Even if a lecturer says that lie down, she can lie down. But now when the student goes to year 2, that is a continuing student. Then you see the hair growing. By the way, you're going to see, first look at your brothers and sisters here, especially the male. When it reaches year 4, you will see hair like this. Those are the ancestors. You will find them in bars. You will find them in, they are called kadankes. There is a test ongoing, but is in a bar. That is an ancestor. And for them, they don't care. Okay? So, stay focused. Then, control the excitement that comes after joining campus. I know they have spoken a lot, but I have to emphasize this. No one is going to take care of you here. No one has control over you. You have the full control over yourself, over your property, over your body, especially the ladies. So please control that excitement. I know you've been in gates, you've been in Bikomera, whereby you're not allowed to move out unless you are told to do so. But now you are here, you have a single room, you enter when you want, you move out when you want. Even your roommate cannot even talk about you. You can do whatever you feel like. Yes, that freedom is there. You are now at a free range system. That is in poetry, a free range system. You can move however you want, but control that excitement. Because we have lost a lot. When you look into the statistics, the number of students who are admitted is not the number of students who enroll, and neither is it the number of students who register. Why? We have financial problems. The excitement is there. You are here, you are alone, but you are going back with someone inside you. You get? Some of you resort to abortion, which is very dangerous, and you lose the what? The lives. Please control that excitement and make sure that you align with the main goal as to why you're here. Work on your social capital. This is very important. I have witnessed it. Me, I expanded the boundaries from Kyambogo University, Makerere University, Ndeje University, Institution of Survey and Land Management, Entebbe. When I go there and I have nothing to eat, I can't fail to get what to eat, irrespective of the brokenness, or you called it black what? November, because I expanded my boundaries. That is what works in the country we are in right now. A person will call you for a job or for a gig because he knows you. So make sure that don't just be in books. You know, Chintu said that we should always be in line with our goal. For you enter class, you read books, you go home, eat. Come back, read books, go home, eat. Even if they call you for freshers ball, you don't go there. Bazaar, you just pass by and you say, I have everything. You can just enter there to see the environment. Maybe to see how things are done. You never know tomorrow you will become a leader. I never knew that I could organize a trade bazaar. And when I entered it, that office, and I was supposed to do it. I had to learn, I had to go to papers to know what to do. But if you interact maybe with me, now, how have you done this? Then I give you the knowledge. When that time comes, you'll not be so green, okay? So make sure you expand your social capital. When you are in university here, you need support. You cannot stand as an island. You all know that you need support. And we have the office of the dean. I guess she talked to you. It is there to help you students. We have the guild offices. My office is located at Guild Cafe. How many of you know Guild Cafe? Yes. So at Guild Cafe, that is where my office is located. Then you have the counseling and guidance unit. It is also here to help you. You are going through traumas, you're going through a lot, as you say. A lot is going through me, and I'm also going through a lot. I don't know where I get those phrases from. I see you on internet. A lot is going through me. I need a hug. I need someone to hug me because a lot is going through me. There is that counseling and guidance unit. A boy has chucked you. Please don't hang yourself. They are there to help you. Yes, she's there. Then we have the medical center. The medical center is also there to help you. My dear brothers, where are you? My dear brothers, where are you? They fear to say this, but me, I will say it because I love you, I care about you, and I am a bro. I see you saying bro to bro code, okay? In driving, we say don't drink and drive. And when you drink and drive, you will be arrested. Now the sisters are not getting what I'm trying to mean. Then another thing, always make sure that your car has tires, okay? Don't just go with a car which don't have tires. You're going to fall down. You're going to get an accident, okay? So the medical center is there. Now someone is thinking that they sell tires there. And people will go with money. I want a tire. I have a car. This is quite interesting, eh? Yeah. I always want to use parables sometimes. And some people understand, some don't. And then we have the hall wardens. Each one of you is attached to a hall for a reason. You know, at a hall, it's like a home in a university, irrespective of whether you were resident or a nanny resident. So in case you find a challenge, that hall is there to help you. We have hall wardens, custodians, chairpersons, and JRCs. They will be there to help you. And then we have the security personnel. Those numbers are needed. You need to have one. In case you find a challenge or you go into a danger, you can call them. Okay? Yes. You take home. You have entered the university. You have entered the professions that some of you wished and some of you were forced to do, and some of you are here because you were given on national merit. Let me just go there. After all, the government has given me a national merit. Some of you are here because you won district quotas. For example, me, I joined land surveying because the government did what? Gave me. So I joined land surveying accidentally. That is what we call an accidental entering into the university. So as time went on, I started loving the course, and I really love the course. So what you need to do, irrespective of whether you love the course or what, you are in the what? In the course, unless or otherwise. But you are in the course, and you have to love the course, because you're not here to waste time, but you are here because your parents are expecting a lot from you. Are you aware that parents are expecting a lot from you? Your mother looks at you and she sees 20 cows in you. Now when some boy comes, I'll ask for 20 cows plus 2 Range Rovers. And now the boy is here, is trying to sweet talk you with 5K. Can you imagine? So the expectations of our parents are far more than what we are. So please make sure that you don't disappoint them. I said that embrace teamwork, set clear goals. In the morning, I have to go for lectures. I go get breakfast. I go for lectures, go get lunch, go for lectures, and then back home. Set clear goals. Don't just move far. This tendency of you moving around campus, you are taking the other direction, then you find a friend is taking this direction and says, you know what, Julian, let's first go to students, and then you also change. It means you don't have a goal or you don't have a direction. A direction, that is why we are here for the orientation. For us in surveying, orientation is like a direction. So have the goal, it should be clear, and don't be disrupted. Again, you're doing this today, but because something has happened, again you jump. Someone says, now you know that course you are doing, there are no jobs. Tomorrow you remain in the bed. You don't go for lectures because there are no what? Jobs. Who assured you that there are no jobs in that course? And why do you think the course is still existing? Now for us, our course, there are myths, they talk about it. You know, land surveyors, those ones are rich. There is money there. You find a land surveyor in bed without lunch. You find a land surveyor in classroom and is very hungry. You see that the mouth is even dry. Yes, so that is it. And I said academics is the main goal. Attend the guild activities. Guild activities are very, very important because in that you get connected and you also build your social capital. I already say that we only live once, but if done right, once is enough. That is my slogan. I only live once. If done right, once is enough. You are here in campus once. Do it right, it is going to be enough. But if you don't do it right, you will come back for more years. Greatness doesn't start in your final year. It starts now. Be in for listening to me. Before I go, I'm going to hand over the microphone, yes, to him. Thank you so much for listening to me. May God bless you all.
Thank you so much. Let us give a 1 to His Excellency, a 2, a 3. Thank you so much. This is the time that we shall have questions, and then the team that are in front of us will be in position to answer them all. So if you have any query, please let us know by show of hand. Others, you can note them down. Thank you.
DJ, the microphones are not working.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency, and your entourage, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Amando David, a BTE student. At least from your address, Your Excellency, I've picked very many powerful pieces of information that will make me stay here safely. One of them is having very good tires when I will be driving somewhere.
Please go straight to the point to save time.
Yes. My point of inquiry is whether it is procedurally right for us students to have access to the guild constitution, because one day we'll also wish to replace you in those offices, such that we'll be well versed with some of those things. Two, when we were being oriented on the compound, we saw a certain office called the Office of the Alumni, but when we were also here, we saw something to do with convocation. I would like to inquire whether the two are the same or different. Next, I saw some hard copies soft copies of handbooks, as the one in charge of disciplinary committee said, but I would like to inquire whether hard copies could be availed to us also, because anytime the phone may go off, and yet you are supposed to move right. Finally,
as handbooks?
Yes.
Student handbook?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Finally, as let's say, for example, I am a coordinator of a certain classroom. I'm supposed to ensure that I link up the lecturers. I link up with them such that we have lectures. Now, is it procedurally right to have a WhatsApp group where all the lecturers who are supposed to help us are included as well? Because sometimes when we have platforms, we become excited. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Beginning with WhatsApp group, I want to respond quickly. WhatsApp groups will always be formed, so we shall cross the bridge when we reach. Once you have been elected as a coordinator, there is that group where you all belong and also your lecturers. So there is, that was answered. Handbook, like I told you in my communication, you're going to get these small handbooks in your halls of residence with the wardens and including the undergraduate gown. I hope you know what is called undergraduate gown. There's a small kind of a gown you're supposed to have. If we have a function before you graduate, you're supposed to put on it together. So please visit your halls of residence so that you get that as well. And then also this handbook is on soft copy. We are embracing ICT. We cannot run away from it. So we encourage you to make the best use of that handbook. And this handbook has the guild constitution, the main handbook. Okay, the one you're going to get from the custodians will be only having a part of it, but the other one has all, the entire thing, including the guild constitution. So the guild constitution is there as well. You'll be able to get that. Issues of convocation will be answered. Convocation is different from this guild. So the convocation is for alumni, for the old students, and then this is the current, this is the guild government. So those are two different bodies. So I think for more clarity, they'll be able to respond on their behalf. We may not be able to say anything now concerning convocation because we are the guild government. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Once again, I'm Jura Makatuizka, protocol observed. I would wish to associate with the guild leadership of Kyambogo University as a chairperson emeritus, Bukalas Agricultural College Electoral Commission 2021-2022. In this way, I would wish to add a voice from my brother on how we can get or access the guild constitution.
Already answered. I've already answered about that.
Finally,
ask another question.
Finally is, where can I access the guild executive offices for more clarification? Thank you.
Thank you. The guild offices, one, like the Prime Minister put it, the Prime Minister's office is located at the Guild Cafe. So you will discover where the Guild Cafe is after RAC building. Then we have what we call the Guild Chambers. It's just here at the Student Center. That's where you find all the ministers' offices plus the Speaker's office and the Deputy Speaker. Just here at the Student Center. As you walk like this, just on the right, on my left, you will see a building. We are just going to label it. And then for the guild president is located at Kulubia. That's where you find the guild president office. If those who know Kulubia, as you enter Kulubia, the first door on your left is the guild president's office. Straight to the point, please, because of time. Then there is this one. I want to know more about ACDs as a program. What? ACD, I'm not very sure of this. Let this person be more clear. Next person.
Protocol observed. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. It's good evening. Brenda Akoth, a teacher in making. Thank you so much for the information delivered. I just had a simple question about the halls. You talked about halls being like a home here at campus.
Yes.
So I was just inquiring like the type of help that I can run to halls, because someone might be there and be like, okay, I don't have school fees, maybe I should run to the hall. So I was just inquiring of the help that I can go
Get
for
from the hall.
From the halls. Thank
you very much. Like each one of us, halls are meant to organize us, and they cannot accommodate all of the students. So it's just a few who manage to sleep there, but a number of you are attached to these halls. Now, for you to do central registration, you should have gone to your hall of residence and filled a form. So you cannot proceed to central registration if you have not filled a form from your custodian. So that is one kind of help. Even for you to graduate, you must have cleared with the hall of residence. So you need to keep in good books with your halls, be able to pay a visit there and interact with these custodians and ask many more questions. How beneficial are they to you? And that is the quick one I can answer for now. Next.
Good evening. Once again, John Wamboka is my name, Bachelor's Vocational Agriculture in Education. This question may sound a little bit irrelevant here, but it is for security purposes.
Yes.
At the same time, when we were having communications from the security team, we were told at some point there are some fellows of ours share rooms with them. But then it so happens that this person maybe has got a challenge at night, and unfortunately this person loses his or her life, and under the law, the person who is next to that person is taken on as the first suspect.
True.
And I will first of all ask the GRC Banda, in case such a thing happens, but I know it won't happen, what is done to me, because this may sound a little bit threatening to share rooms with people we don't know, more especially persons with disabilities. Thank you.
Thank you so much. As the JRC Banda faculty, I also serve as the Minister of Information. Actually, I deal with those people who have got problems and even those students who have died. Together with the Office of the Dean of Students, you inform me, I inform the Dean of Students, then we carry out more investigation. But your life is not always at risk because it's your fellow student. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, and that is it. And also, if you begin noticing you are sharing a room with a friend, I know you might begin, death does not maybe just begin, then you just die. Maybe you could have noticed something. I know you could have maybe communicated to the friend, maybe to the landlord or to any leader and say, my friend is like this and like this, before maybe it happens. It's unfortunate in case it is abrupt. Can we summarize now? Maybe let's only take two, I don't know, for purposes of time.
Yes, there's a question here.
Yes.
I am requesting the guild office to provide the student with the free condoms to safeguard them from contracting sexually transmitted diseases.
Thank you very much. That was one of my points. I even noted here about condoms.
It is still continuing. If you fail, me, I will start with when I become the guild president. With that, when I become a guild president.
That will be too late. It will be too late when you're ready at danger. True, as we understand this, and this is healthy. You are adults. We know you all students are what? Adults, okay? And this is caring for your health. Issues of condoms, even immediately after here, the minister in charge of health is going again to the medical center to collect boxes of condoms, and it will be distributed to all the hall chairpersons. So these hall chairpersons will fix all of these condoms in the right places where they are supposed to be. So when you feel at any time you wish to use one, you will go to that point and you use. These are adults we are talking with. So we are not going to sugarcoat anything. We are going to provide that, and your health is very important. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Karunji Pal, and I have a question of what you said. You said that we should go and pick like the handbooks and the gowns, but what...
All services currently are free of charge. So when you go to your custodian, it is free. Just go with your admission, a copy of your admission letter, present it to the custodian. That shows that you are attached to that hall. And from there, the process begins. It is free of charge. And I visited all their offices as acting minister for domestic affairs, and I saw heaps of those undergraduate gowns waiting for you.
Good afternoon. Thank you so much. My name is Ngolobe Alan. Above all, I'm a proud Samia, Bachelor of Arts in Economics. So I heard some of these people saying that when we're electing the guilty representative, like every representative represents 500 students. Like me, I'm not confused, but you're confusing me on the criteria which is used. Like, do these people all contest, and you gauge by number of votes, or you separate into small groups and every 500 students vote for their own leader for what and my country?
Thank you. That is very easy. I want to give you an example. Which faculty do you come from? Social sciences. Okay, just let's take the mathematics. If faculty of social sciences has 4,000 and one GRC represents 500 students, so how many GRCs should we have? Those are 8, okay? 50 candidates who have vied for that those positions. So what happens is you all go into voting process. They vote all of you, and the counting begins from the highest. They count up to how many? 8. So the 8th person in the race, those are the ones. The ones below, those ones are out. So that is briefly, that is how the elections is conducted.
Good evening, everyone.
I hope this is the last question.
Bukenya Isaac remains my name. Now, my inquiry is about the class coordinator positions.
Yes.
You find that, for example, in biomedical engineering, we're going to have those studying day and then the ones that are studying evening.
Yes.
So do they all have the same class coordinator, or we get separate coordinators?
Separate coordinators.
All right.
And on top of class coordinators, we also have what we call subject coordinators, like Honorable put it. Also, there are subjects, not classes that have different subjects, okay? So we shall also get into those smaller.
We need your help.
We need your help. Thank you. We have been touring around the campus in our different faculties, and by now we would have assumed that we have all moved and known where we are supposed to be. It's quite unfortunate if you have not yet moved. But by show of hands, how many people want to be moved around the campus? Let's be democratic. Moving what? Around. Moving what? Around. Discovering the places. Just
program, it is under Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation. I believe this person will understand from there.
Yes, that the person of SCD, please, we request you to go to Faculty of Special Needs. You will get what we call, the head of department. People will welcome you there, the dean's office, and then you find out more about your program. And then,
good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are indebted. We are humbled indeed. I'm a counselor in the guidance. I'm a senior counseling psychologist in the guidance and counseling unit of Kyambogo. I want to briefly respond to the issue of condoms. Yes, I want to imagine the situation you are in as far as our health is concerned, the physical health is concerned. But I want to remind you about the use of condoms. Yes, with your mind, in the back of your mind, that these condoms are not 100% safe. Yeah? I want to welcome you again, once again, to Kyambogo University. Thank you. And those of you who would want my contact for reference, I've seen some questions they have not been able to respond due to time, but you can take my number as 0772 84. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our senior counselor, for clarifying. If we say that we are going to put condoms there, we are not meaning that all of you, you go now and pick and use them. Okay? Just like the senior counselor has put it, if it is now too much, but also learn to control yourself. Must you just run like chicken? No, please learn to control yourself and know that it's important to stay healthy. And then I want to, since we have summed up with this session of the questions, I want to communicate something small.
I think there's a question, only one. We shall take only one.
Straight to the point.
Brenda Ichiriza is my name.
Thank you.
My question is about the timetable.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm taking Bachelor's of Science in Accounting and Finance, but when I viewed on the timetable, I saw I'm taking evening lectures. So I saw on Sunday and Saturday, we are having lectures in the morning time, so I'm a bit confused.
You're a bit confused.
Help me on that.
Thank you very much. I am going to refer you to GRC for Faculty of Science. Honorable Barasa Kevin, please, immediately after this.
It is under School of Management.
School of what?
Management Entrepreneurship. Yesterday, the Dean, School of Management Entrepreneurship, was here, and he said for the evening student, they are 24/7. There's no weekend.
There's no weekend.
24/7 people study.
Thank you very much. I think that's very clear. And then I wanted to add something on timetables. First of all, I know many of you could have interacted with me unknowingly. I am the Guild Minister for Academics. And many of you must have sent me a message here and there asking for timetables. Please, there are already timetables circulating by different GRCs. GRCs and coordinators have opened different groups. Make sure you now belong to a group. It is easy to send you a timetable in a group. So all these GRCs are going to take note of it, and they will send you timetables in those respective groups of yours. 2, change of program, change of time, change of course, change of center. This week has been very busy. I'm giving you reliable information from the Academic Registrar's Office that this week has been very busy. The same people who are supposed to work on that are the same people working on appeal list, are the same people working on the fresh admissions for those, the re-advertised programs. So the office has been closed. I mean, they have not been receiving your concerns on change of programs and what have you. But by the end of this week, they'll be able to summarize with whatever they are doing, and most likely beginning next week, you are going to receive those forms for change of programs, change of course, change of time, and so forth. You'll be able to get them there. It's already out by this evening. 22nd of this month. Right, I've been reliably informed that even this very evening as we are here, the forms are now out. So that means on Monday, go and pick them, okay? And you begin filling in for your change of programs. But note that for you to change a program, you should first of all qualify for that program. You should have the weight for that program. It's not just a matter of saying, I want to change, I want to change. So you should calculate and know that you qualify before you pay that 50K you want. And then also it is easier to change a center from Kyambogo Main to Kyambogo Learning Centers. But it's very difficult to change from a learning center to Kyambogo Main, okay? Because we manage bigger numbers at the main campus. So please take note of that. Appeal list, they've been asking a lot of questions about it. Appeal list is most likely next week. By Friday, from Monday, between Monday to Friday. So take note, between Monday to Friday, any day. Yesterday, the board already sat and it has already moved to Senate. Then from Senate, it will go to another level, and then it gets back to be published. So please take note, inform your brothers and sisters to be patient, that at least by next week, the appeal list will be what? Will be out. So with those few remarks,
Good evening once again. Just I wanted to highlight about the timetable for accounting and finance. It's out. Maybe you will contact the GRC, any GRC. Even me, I have that timetable. I do accounting. I will share it with you.
right, thank you. So with these few remarks, I really want to thank you so much for your time. Thank you very much for being patient. You have really sat up to this time, yet we were meant to end this session by what? By 4. So really, I really want to thank you very much from the bottom of my heart, and I bring you thanks from the 21st Guild government for your endurance. All this I say for God and my country.
Let us give the 21st Guild House a 1, a 2, a 3. Thank you so much, the 21st Guild government, for the wonderful wisdom that you have given to the freshmen and the fresh women that have been admitted to Kyambogo University. On top of what the Minister of Academics and Professional Affairs talked about, it is now a policy from 111th meeting of the Senate Council that it is a must that you're supposed to enroll before you attend any services within Kyambogo University. So even in the lecture room on Monday, a lecturer will demand that have you enrolled, what proof that you have enrolled. So if you fail to enroll, automatically they will test you. And also note that if you fail to pay within the 8 weeks, there is going to be a surcharge of 50,000. So make sure you register now and everything will be good. This brings us to the end of the orientation 2025. Please, wherever you're going, be blessed. Allow me welcome one person who is so religious to come and pray as we conclude this orientation. Yes, Mommy? Yes, if you... Hey, the 21st Guild House, this student, they want a group photo with you, so let them first wait before they quit. Yes, Mommy? The people will be there. Yeah.
Hello, praise the Lord. I am once again Tab Susan, who is pursuing Bachelor's of Education, Teacher Education, ECD, double main. Let's humble ourselves and we pray. Most loving Father, we give you glory and honor. We exalt your name and magnify your holy name. We thank you for who you are. We thank you, King of Glory, for the far you have brought us, King of Glory. We arrived here basing on the dates that, King of Glory, you gave us to arrive. And here we are. From Monday up to today, you have been with us, taking us through all the programs of orientation. We want to thank you and bless your holy name. Thank you for everyone. Thank you for all the freshers. Thank you, King of Glory, all for the administration of Kyambogo University. Thank you, Jesus, for the guild leadership that lastly today they have concluded the program. We bless your name as we are here. We pray the Lord, King of Glory, all the knowledge that is given for us, make us to use it appropriately to help us as long as we stay in this university. Thank you, Lord. As we go into our various residences, be with us and control us. In Jesus' mighty name, I have prayed. Amen.